All right. We now have 2 sessions back. Huzzah! Last week, we fended off a couple of attacks by Sahagwin, climbing up the sides of the ship. Lost some crew members, but did capture a second ship and managed to get some information out of the pirate captain, one Dempster Karn. Also seemed to learn a little bit about whatever psychic or magical subjugation he was under, as well as got massive headaches of your own. And you continued your journey, escorted the Dread High Trident and her companion Oakley into the Cloakwood, and they were there. You were paid for your services, and Oakley and the Dread High Trident went on their way, and you all are currently in the Cloakwood after their departure.
If I recall, I messaged Raylan.
You did. I think she responded, right?
Right.
Yep.
I would make an addendum to that.
All right.
To that. How far away are we from Baldur's Gate? Like a day, 2 days?
One day. It's like a 1-day ship. Not even quite a full day. Just kind of a most of the day travel.
So I would make the addendum that. See, we left her at, was it Waterdeep?
Yep.
I would tell her that we will be at Waterdeep in 1 day. She should come meet us. And that we have gathered new information regarding Illithid.
She'd be like, "Aight."
Man, I really love this our little theme song to get us in here. It's piratey and gets us into it. Yeah.
Yar.
Yar. So you were a couple hours on foot from the shore.
Right. So we would go. I'm assuming we would just go back to our boat. Yeah.
Yep, definitely you can do that. As soon as I find something here.
Unless someone else has something.
I'm gonna fight with the bot for a few minutes. No, damn you bots!
Has it been repaired yet?
Well, remember the one ship you guys actually sent. You split the ships up. The damaged ship you guys sent straight to Baldur's Gate, and the undamaged ship you guys brought with you. No, bad bot. Bad bot. The bot and I are fighting.
Are you and the bot gonna get a divorce, Brian?
Well, you know, at this rate, it might happen.
Who do we go live with? Which one do we go live with?
Huzzah! All right, the bot and I are we worked out our differences, bot and I.
You got some counseling.
Yeah.
They had to save the marriage kid.
Yeah. More importantly, the bot did what I told her to do. Damn it, bot!
Tell thee.
All right. As you guys begin making your way back through the Cloakwood, the dense forest of the Cloakwood, toward the ship, the weather starts turning south very quickly. The sky is getting darker. You can hear thunder in the distance, and it starts raining first a little bit, and then a little bit more, and then a lot of it. And by the time you reach the shoreline, the ocean's rolling and pitching. You can see the Ocean Splendor anchored a little bit off of shore, pitching in the ocean. And they're waiting for you guys. It looks like they were just getting ready to get back in the water. Was a little rowboat to take you back. And they kind of beckon you to hurry up. It's basically saying we were going to go back to the ship because the water is too choppy for this little boat. But hurry up so we can get back.
Okay.
You guys hop on the rowboat and struggle through the choppy waters and the heavy rain, you're all absolutely soaked to the bone by the time the ship reaches the ocean splendor, or the boat reaches the ocean splendor. And you get on the deck of the ship. And where to?
At the Baldur's Gate, yeah.
Yeah,
I-
all right.
I assume we wanna go get Raylan, right? And also there was an attack there we probably want to look into. And that does anyone else have other ideas?
Was there an attack at Baldur's Gate?
Yes.
Hmm?
I just
was.
remember that. Okay. I just thought that the guy went missing. Didn't actually know that there was an attack.
There was an attack, and as a result of that attack, he went missing. They think he was taken, but nobody's, from what you know, nobody's quite sure.
And there was maybe some reason we might have been looking to go to Candlekeep too, but I can't remember what it is off the top of my head.
So the three of you get back on the Ocean Splendor, and the ship sets off, fighting its way through the seas. The weather seemed to come up very quickly. When if any of you goes below, you hear Flotsam and Jetsam arguing over some game, playing some kind of dice game.
I'm throwing up over the side of the boat.
Okay.
Nice.
But after it takes a little longer than it normally would. So after about 13 hours, you do arrive at Baldur's Gate. I think I have art for Baldur's Gate. Let me check. Hold on a minute. Pretty sure I do. Gotta have art for Baldur's Gate, right?
One would hope.
Well, I would hope. One would hope.
There it is, our destination, El Toro.
Pretty much. Apparently, I don't have art for Baldur's Gate. Who knew?
It's
Unfortunate.
okay. We all know what Baldur's Gate is.
I know, but still.
Been there, done that.
It's a gate made out of boulders.
Yeah, see,
Made
That's
out of
definitely-
made out of Baldurs.
Marcus knows.
You know, the Norse god Baldur. They just cloned him a bunch.
Mistletoe will destroy that city.
As the ship very slowly, Captain Lizzie is being very careful, bringing the Ocean Splendor into the port in such rough weather. So as it creeps along into the harbor, you do see the Mermaid's Bane docked. It looks like there were some repairs started on it, but in this weather, nobody is working on it currently. So there it just sits. It looks like Lizzie will be docking the Ocean Splendor next to that ship. You also notice signs around the harbor of damage, some of which is still there, some of which has been recently repaired, and some of which is in the process of being repaired. Some docks and various oceanside buildings. And after a very slow process, Captain Lizzie does successfully dock the Ocean Splendor, and you have all arrived in Ocean's Gate, or in Baldur's Gate.
Ocean's Gate. That's a new city.
Ocean's Gate.
That's a good city name. I'm taking that.
Yeah.
That's going into Kuros right now.
You know, actually, sidebar.
Now
So-
we're playing D&D.
No, we are.
Sidebar.
This is D&D related. So the other night we started watching season 2 of Critical Role cartoon.
Oh yeah.
Vox Machina.
Yeah, and wife likes it, even though she doesn't know anything about any of it. So it's just a good show generally. And you know, as a D&D nerd, there's definitely things in there that are
Of course.
fun. When what's the little gnome paladin's name?
Pike.
Or cleric, I mean Pike. Yeah, when Pike says I'm all tapped out, I'm like, yeah, she's out of spell slots. But anyway, after the end of one of the episodes, I'm sitting here thinking, our Kuros campaign could absolutely be made into a cartoon series, and
Oh,
it would be
for
freaking
sure.
incredible.
Yeah,
It would be
absolutely.
amazing. The characters are all great. The story is great. The setting is great. That was my sidebar.
Boots would have so much merch in Hot Topics all across the United States.
Totally would.
There'd be so many edgy teens wearing like Boots hoodies. with like fucking crabs on them or something.
Anyway, so that was my sidebar. I legit had that thought, like, damn, our Crows campaign would be so good as a cartoon
If only we had the money or audience.
or connections.
We're just missing a couple key features.
Money, audience.
I mean, you
talent,
get somebody to make it. You don't need the audience. You don't need the audience. You just need the.
But the
promotion
concept,
skills.
we've got the concept handled.
Totally. Look, episode 1 is the assault on the bell.
Assault on the bell.
Yeah, where he camouflaged himself as General Helgrim, and everything went swimmingly. We destroyed the bell.
Oh,
the
that's
magical
episode
bell.
1?
That's episode 1. Because think about how much we play and how long these episodes are. Right? You really got to condense shit down.
Then we missed Carganto and everything.
Well, you see, you can tell that in flashbacks.
No, Brian and I would immediately get into like creative disagreements about how our show works.
And the season finale, because you have to start
my
strong.
son.
That's a great start. And then
Yeah, Brian and I would have to go to a lot of like mediation meetings.
the season finale could either be the resurrection of the Four or the reveal of who killed his parents.
Oh,
Either
I
one.
hate you,
That's the
Brian.
finale.
Oh no, we can never. This cartoon's gonna fail.
Anyway, you're right. With season 1 finale, you always end on a cliffhanger to bring them back for season 2.
We can do a Rogar tournament arc, like fucking anime.
Could totally do that.
All right.
Well, it depends
All right, anyway.
on how many.
So you
We're
guys
in
have
Baldur's
arrived-
Gate. Okay,
you
we're
guys
in
have arrived in Baldur's Gate.
We're in Baldur's Gate. God damn it.
I'll turn to Leodel and say, we are needing to find your group of friends who have the teleportation circles. I forget their name.
The Harpers.
Harp people.
The harp people.
In Baldur's Gate?
I think you do, right? Don't we?
I don't think you guys have been there before, but you could find them easily enough. He's a member. You got to ask discreetly around. Eventually, you guys would find who you need to speak with.
Walk around with a big sign. Where are the Harpers?
We're the
Right.
Harpers. We're the
They're like
Harpers.
a secret organization, and we're like, hey,
Hey, we're part of that secret organization. Where do we go? Is there like a line or?
well, I don't. If I recall, Balazar is not actually a Harper. I think only Leodel is, right?
I think
That's
only
correct.
Leah.
Only
is.
Leah. Only Leah is. That's correct.
We're like the roadies.
Right.
We're the sidekicks. Leo's got main character syndrome.
So, are we're able to find them, or like,
Oh no, we're gonna have to put some work into it. I think, but like we could if we took some time. I don't think we can just like walk up on them. Oh god, we're going back to fucking El Terrell. It's a little DM joke about Avernus. It'd be pretty funny if Brian just pivoted and now we're playing an Avernus campaign.
I know, right? Nah, you didn't think I saw that coming, did ya?
a Cambion shows up? Wait, what? Oh, Belterel got sucked into Avernus.
To Avernus. What?
God, this happens every year.
I'm gonna cast plane shift and go to Kuros. See you guys.
No. That is canon. The multiverse has been established, right? So are we trying to find the Harpers? Is that actually what we're trying to do?
That's
think
what
so.
Balazar would want to do. Do you guys have other things you want to do?
Not really.
All right. All right, let me find it. There is a 1 minute.
And Baldur's Gate is part of that alliance thingy with
The Lord's Alliance, yes, it is definitely
Okay.
part of the Lord's Alliance.
The
Nope.
lordsiest of alliances.
Sorry, it's been a hot minute since I've run the Baldur's Gate thingy. I gotta find the right
Not a problem, right?
thing.
I know. I'm just happy to be here. I love D&D. D&D's a good game. It is the best game, objectively.
Okay, make a Leodell, make a. Do we have investigation here? I'm still confusing 4E and 5E. Investigation check. Oof. Oof. It takes a long time for this to work. But eventually, you guys do find your way. A very long time. You're wet, you're cold. Why is this taking so damn long? You make your way to the part of the upper city of Baldur's Gate. It's a wide open space called the Wide, very originally named.
Very descriptive.
Yep. And in the center of the Wide is a huge ancient oak tree that is home to the Dryad Hama, who is the Harper's representative in Baldur's Gate.
Mm-hmm.
He welcomes you to Baldur's Gate, and assuming you show him your little Harper thingy, we'll also direct you to where the teleportation circle is, should you choose to utilize it.
I will go utilize it.
All right. You guys go to the teleportation circle,
Waterdeep.
which is very cleverly hidden at the underneath a very shallow pond inside the Wide. You simply have to walk into this pond where the teleportation circle is not visible due to the murky water. And underneath said murky water is the actual teleportation circle. So you say the magic words, and you guys are teleported instantly to Waterdeep.
I will cast Sending to Raylan and say, "We are here." And that's it.
Raylan would reply, "Where?"
Raylan should remember where the Harper's place is, right?
Is this the one we went to before?
Yeah, this is the. Oh, yeah, this was the one where it's
Oh, then yeah.
it's hidden in like the warehouse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Raylan would make her way over there.
You son of a bitch bot.
You.
I don't see why not.
No, all the stores are closed.
Every store is closed.
It's probably not storming in Waterdeep, too.
It is not. That's why I'm trying to change it, but the bot is fighting back. Bastard.
It's become sentient. It's disobeying me.
Okay. Second part is certainly no problem. Throughout the day, as you're searching for the enchanting bits, you kind of double down on looking for people to buy that. The most you're able to get offered for you for the aboleth stuff is 63 gold pieces. All right. Well, Leah went shopping. Raylan has arrived back. What are we doing now?
Hello. How's everyone doing? You lived. Was it a trap?
It was not being a trap.
Whoops.
We are gathering much info about what is going on.
Oh, lovely.
And-
Would you like to share all that info with me?
And I will share all of the info with
Well,
Raylan.
Sounds like you all had a lovely trip. I'm almost sad I missed it.
We are thinking next to investigate Baldur's Gate.
Where's the cat?
It left, possibly dead, not sure.
Oh, goody.
Yay!
Well, I guess it can't betray us if it's not around.
I'm supposing this is true.
So where to now?
After Leodel is done, I believe we are going back to Baldur's Gate.
What's in Baldur's Gate?
It was attacked.
I suppose that's lead enough for me. It's good to see you all again, alive.
Likewise. You have been doing what in our absence?
Oh, yeah. You know, asked around, got some good intel, had a drink with some interesting company, got
Good
captured
intel.
by pirates briefly. So it was a nice, relaxing vacation, I think.
What intel?
Oh, well, just personal things, nothing that interests you, I'm sure.
Insight check.
I'm very interested.
Actually, I love knowing things.
That's a 16.
It's just personal stuff.
Okay.
Raylan side quest activities.
All right. Well, I assume we'll just kind of hang out for a bit while Leodel
then-
does her shopping, and then
Poof back.
poof back probably that same day if we can.
I'm sure you could.
All right.
Shopping does take the better part of the day, but you come back to Baldur's Gate that evening.
Like how late into the evening?
5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
Perhaps it is not too late to be seeing someone about these attacks today.
Do I have any idea who I would want to talk to in Baldur's Gate?
I don't believe you would know that. No.
I wouldn't know who the Lord's Alliance guy is.
I'm sure you could find out easily enough, but I don't think you would just know off the top of your head.
Well, I would try to find that out at
You could
least.
find out who the leader of the city is pretty easily.
Okay, yeah.
The leader of the city is Grand Duke Ravengard.
Grand Duke Ravengard.
Aldergate.
Older, yeah, well, it is.
I
That is Older Ravenyard. That is the
Oh.
person. Yeah.
I don't know who that is. I'm a fool. I feel so foolish. Oh, yeah.
He's kind of a famous NPC.
Sure. I don't remember anything.
Ever.
I have no memory retention. I don't know things. Raylan can find things.
Well, you can find the place where he's likely to be is the High Hall. That's like the Capitol building, basically, Baldur's Gate.
Sure. Well, to the High Hall.
To the highest hall.
You arrive at the High Hall. The guard outside doesn't really pay you much attention, and of course won't let you in.
Of course. Don't we have like Lord's Alliance badges or something?
You do.
And does he just not give a shit about those?
Well, no. If you show those to him, then he will.
Okay.
He will get you.
We will show them to him.
Yeah, we'll go to the garden.
Very annoyed, and Raylan will give him a lecture about like assuming based on appearances.
Make a persuasion check.
Can be intimidation.
Sure.
Going full Karen.
Okay.
She's offended this guy didn't recognize that she belongs here.
He kind of half rolls his eyes at you, half doesn't want to have anything more. He's like, okay, yeah, I'll go get him. I'll stay here.
Make this not my problem anymore, please.
After a few minutes, he says the Grand Duke will see you in the morning.
Very well.
Useless.
I guess we are going to be finding an inn then.
There are a number of inns in Baldur's Gate.
Knowing Baldur's Gate, there's some really nice inns and also some inns that you can get stabbed in your sleep in.
All of the above is true. Which kind are you guys trying to find?
The not
Upper middle
kind.
class.
The middle one?
Upper
like,
middle.
like the best Western of Baldur's Gate.
Reasonably priced, but not likely to get stabbed.
Okay.
Raylan will also stay in a nice inn just because she's bougie.
The two nicest inns in Baldur's Gate are the Elf Song Tavern and Three Old Kegs.
Elf Song Tavern, let's go!
As you guys make your way into one of the most famous inns in Baldur's Gate, if not all of the Sword Coast. It's a two-story building, large and elegantly built, with a slate roof and wooden walls. The tavern stocked with hardwood furniture, several dark booths, some of which have, some blade scars from the years on them. Many of the tables have privacy curtains or privacy tapestries, which can be pulled should the customer request. The inn and tavern is bathed in a soft blue light from numerous drift globes, which slowly float around the ceiling. The most notable feature of the tavern is the stuffed baby beholder behind the bar, and the unmistakably ghostly elven song, which can be heard periodically throughout.
Lovely.
Do we garner attention as we enter of any?
Most definitely not. The Elf Song Tavern has all kinds of customers that make their way in there, and you guys don't stand out more than any of the other various colorful characters that make their way into the tavern. A great question.
It's just going, and I
And
will
I,
always love you.
the song that you hear, the first one that you hear when you get in there, is not anything particular that would jump out at you. It's just kind of a, yeah, the beauty of the woods and the becoming of oneself while turning inward under the vast starlit sky and the
Balzar will go to the bar and just say,
I will be needing 2 rooms.
Balazar, roll a D3 for me.
three.
You go up to the bar, and it is a lovely woman of elvish descent, either maybe elf or half elf, standing behind the bar. She smiles warmly at you, gives you a little wink, offers food or beverages to you or your companions, and happily gets you set up with any kind of rooms that you may need for the evening. She also makes you aware that the Elf Song Tavern is able to store anything that you might need to be stored for safekeeping. That's something you need to take advantage of.
I want to insight check the bit about storing things for safekeeping.
Sure.
I don't know. It seems legit to me.
Good. Yeah. The storage fee for items is 1 gold piece per day, no questions asked.
Okay.
I don't trust it. Let's put the shield in here. Let's just leave the eyeball shield.
Wake up in the morning and the entire tavern is mind controlled and tries to kill us.
Better them than us.
I'll be like,
Food and drink would be good, yes. Thank you for the rooms.
and then
So she gets you guys set up in however many rooms you want to take.
I think
And
2
get you
probably.
food and beverage.
Or
This,
do
particular woman has-
Leodell and
Raylan.
Raylan want their own rooms?
Raylan will share a room. She's she's splurging.
Of course, this is Elf Song Tavern. There are definitely luxurious rooms.
Yeah, we're not that other shitty tavern that was the other option. We're the Elf Song Tavern.
It's however much I would tack on at the end when I give you guys your monthly whatever. No, it is the going rate for a luxury room.
Is the going rate for a luxury room like 50 gold or?
I would actually have to look it up. I don't even know. This is why I like doing the monthly stuff, because I don't have to like nickel and dime and look up prices the whole way. I just literally I have a little calendar, and I literally just wrote luxury room for Leah, and when I do it at the end, I'll go back and see it.
Okay.
Yep.
I think that's probably worth.
Well, while you are working on making it, I can be investigating. I think it will be no trouble.
DoorDash. I can just imagine we go to check on her. We're like, "Hey, Leodell, saying, sorry." Hisses at us.
Well,
It's like me gaming.
um,
Just the curtains opening.
Balazar will pay for just like a normal room, and he would share it with whichever of the two, Max or Raylan, doesn't want to stay in the luxury room.
Raylan would like to stay in a room with somebody. She's catch up with the boys. Sure, they'll stay
I'd stay
there.
with Balazar and let him pay for it.
Haha. Did I do it? Eat it, bot. Eat it.
This is why the bot doesn't work.
I know, right?
Brian yells at it. Hurt its feelings.
All right. So, how many days are you guys going to kick back at Elf Song Tavern? Must be it.
2 days, I think.
How long were you needing to be able to work on it, Leodell? 2 days. Okay. We'll for sure pay for 2 days,
Okay.
with maybe the option to add more on later.
Sure. That's certainly no problem. It's not up to date in the thingy because I haven't done that, but it's not the 1st, it's actually the 21st. So the month and the date are right? Yeah, it's the 21st. 21. Oh, as in like March? It's April. Basically, it's April 21st. 4/21. Yep.
It's the 21st month. What?
Yeah, I know, right? Huh? All right, so Leah is locked in her room for 2 days. What is everyone else doing?
So, I assume we would gather for breakfast.
Sure.
And I would say to Raylan and Max,
I am wanting to go speak with the Lord of Baldur's Gate about this attack. Would either of you be coming with me?
Oh, I suppose I should, so you don't get yourself into trouble. Lords do love me.
I'll go with you.
Very well.
3 of you make your way over to the high hall. Is that what they're calling it? Yeah.
sure, I don't know.
Hold on. All right. First try this time. Yes.
Amazing.
You guys work your way back through the city to the high hall. Present yourself at the gate. The guard has you wait there just a couple minutes. Shows you inside. You're shown to what's basically Grand Duke Ravensguard's like working office. It's a large plus thing with a giant oversized desk, papers all over the desk, bookshelves lined with various scrolls and books, a few chairs, enough for all 3 of you, and one extra. And he says, "You have 10 minutes. What can I do for you?"
We are here to be asking about the attack that happened not long ago.
Okay. Well, what would you like to know?
What were the attackers?
He kind of sits back a little bit, sizes you guys up. You think he might be making an insight check of his own.
Do I need to make a deception or a persuasion?
No, you get the feeling he's just kind of sizing you up.
Raylan will probably say something like, I apologize, we're friends of the Lords of Lions. Where was the place that we met the guy and he was our good friend? Was it Waterdeep?
I think it was Neverwinter.
No, it was Neverwinter.
Mm.
We have good relations with the Lords of Lions in Neverwinter. We've had quite the working relationship and are looking to continue seeing what threats might ail our new friends.
As you might be knowing, there was an attack in Neverwinter as well as Waterdeep. We have been investigating each.
Well, you took the words right out of my mouth. I'm happy to share the information with you, but why don't we share stories? Why don't you tell me what happened in the other two, and then I will be happy to tell you what I know of the attack here.
I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, I'll tell him.
Just tell him what happened. Okay.
Yeah.
He goes, it was interesting. Well, one night, let me tell you how many, I actually have this written down here. Let me find the date. Oh, time's up! Womp womp.
Come back tomorrow. You can have 10 more minutes.
Politicians keep time like a prostitute.
Politicians are prostitutes.
Okay.
So, would have been almost a month ago. And actually, when you guys are in the middle of, explaining to him the attacks on Waterdeep and Neverwinter, and he, it's an active conversation. He asks you questions too.
Yeah.
It does pass that 10-minute mark, and some assistant comes in there, and he kind of waves them off, and they go back and they shut the door. He says, "Well, almost a month ago, about 28 days, if my memory is correct." He kind of flips through some papers. Yes, 28 days. Was a cold night, but clear, pretty calm weather. And just shortly after the sun went down, 3 ships rose from beneath the waves directly in the middle of the harbor. They all had the flags of the Black Armada.
So they Flying Dutchman this, like straight up out of the water.
Straight up out of the water. 2 of the ships sailed directly into the docks and started attacking the streets of the lower city. The largest of the 3 ships had a fairly large cannon on board and started shelling the city. There was chaos and lots of damage, and many people were injured and killed, both amongst the populace and amongst the Flaming Fists. Many members of the community are still unaccounted for, and after some amount of time, the ship simply vanished back beneath the waves.
Oh, it's actually similar to what happened in the other cities too, huh?
Well, I think it's the first we heard of ships rising out of the water.
Well, there was that ghost ship, right? I'm assuming it's something along the same line.
Could be. I mean, you can assume that everything that was on the ship probably wasn't alive or could breathe underwater.
Raylan would ask if they were ghosts and zombies or not.
He says, no ghosts or zombies that I'm aware of. However, some of the members of the crew of the 2 ships that crashed in and that attacked the city, when we examined their bodies, they all had some kind of aquatic mutations on them. Purple-blooded skin, gills, oily black eyes.
Do you still have these corpses, or are they gone?
No, they are gone now. It's been over a month. They would be foul. Or almost a month.
Raylan... Oh, sorry.
Was there someone who did an autopsy, tried to determine the cause of these mutations?
Not to my knowledge. We were actually trying to... the lead we were following was we were trying to figure out who would be capable of enchanting ships so that they could traverse beneath the ocean in such a manner.
He says yes.
Say that again, Aaron.
Any success?
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I got a foot. So the biggest lead we have is that there was an enchantress in the island city of Orlumbor. The island is renowned for famous shipwrights, and we have heard that there is a witch living on this island who charges handsomely to perform that kind of magic on ships.
And,
That's where the other guy was that we had to lead about, right? I mean,
no,
really,
he's in Skog.
He's in
that's right,
Skaug.
Skaug.
I'm actually trying to find Orlumbor. No,
Well,
I'm
no,
actually
she
trying
was
to
at Gunderloom.
I'm trying to find. I'm actually trying to find Orlumbor on the map.
If it were that old witch,
Bowser would be like, I knew we should have killed her.
I didn't like her from the start. All right.
You know who really wanted to
I
kill
don't
her?
see it on
Baldrum.
that.
yeah.
She was a sweet old lady. Leave her alone.
Where is this place?
I don't see it on the map anywhere.
I don't see it on the map either. Although I have more on the map than you guys do. I'm gonna hit the old Googler here real quick. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, right. It's right. Wow.
Ah.
It's freaking right there. I missed it. It's pretty close,
I
actually.
was looking out more into the ocean.
So was I.
To the coast.
Oh, it's kind of close to where we were.
Yeah, it is. You guys
annoying.
actually
We
sailed
probably
right by it.
Fuck!
Son of a bitch! Because I haven't had a chance to dispatch any agents there to check it out, but that was our most compelling lead.
Perhaps we can be looking into this. Is it known if she is being hostile?
I don't know if she's directly hostile. And then he also, in the course of his conversation, he does confirm with you guys that one of the city's prominent wizards is one of the people who's missing, and they are confirmed. They think he was taken, but they're not sure. They never found a body or anything, and his tower was broken into and ransacked during the attack.
What is his name being?
Whatever I told you before, Ramazeth Flamesinger, I believe is his name.
I will cast Sending to Ramazeth Flamesinger.
Ooh.
All right. Post sending up in there.
Getting spicy with it.
Mm-hmm. A creature which with you are familiar. Interesting.
Guess it depends on what your definition of familiar.
Yeah, that's a very loose word there. Let me see something.
Define.
I know, right?
Familiar.
I mean, familiar would be definition is well known from long or close association and close friendship.
Long or close
Intimate.
association.
Of which you guys have neither. Basically, all you guys know is his name and that he was a wizard that's supposedly missing. All right, hold on a minute. Right. Sure.
I'm into Everdelver. never was a cool guy.
Oh yes, Rogar's apprentice in blacksmithing.
Yoinked his tools.
Yep.
Give
I
me
would-
1 minute. I want to make sure I do this right. This I didn't prep for, Aaron.
How foolish.
I know.
It's always the way it goes.
I shoot the king in the face. Alright, time to escape, boys.
The worst is when your players are only 75% through the campaign and they decide they want to try to kill the final boss in his sleep.
I don't even know if that was 75% of the way through.
What if we just kill him?
This guy's a dick. Let's
was
just murder him.
I was panicking. I was like, oh fuck, what if they try to kill him?
We were just gonna go in there and slit his throat while I was sleeping.
Remember, we were guarding him in his sleep. We were like his trusted bodyguards.
Yeah.
That's when I was going to do it. Sleep well, General. All right. Mm-hmm. No. Yep.
General wears his armor to sleep. Didn't know it was
Yes.
there, so your dagger just clangs on his armor. You try to slit his throat.
That's what would have happened. Would have been awkward.
Would have been awkward.
You call that plot armor.
That's pretty good.
All right, hold on. Maybe this is it. Oh, that's not it. All right. So tell me what you cast. What do you say when you cast sending?
I'm a member of the Lord's Alliance. I am in Baldur's Gate investigating the attack. Were you abducted? Where are you? Do you need help?
Okay. I need you to make a intelligence saving throw.
Oh,
Hmm.
that's not what I expected. No, it's only okay when the players do it.
Take 11 points of psychic damage, as the response you get is like psychic feedback that causes massive pain in your head. And you feel a lot of pressure, like your brain is expanding, even though you clearly know it's not. You get this weird psychic feedback as a response, causing 11 points of psychic damage.
And there is no actual wordage to the response.
There's no actual
It's
wordage
just static.
that
That dude's a mind flayer for sure.
that you comprehend. There's no actual wordage in the response.
That I comprehend.
Yeah, there could be message in there you're not capable of comprehending. It could just be they zapped you for 11 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Are you okay, Belza?
I'm fine.
I want to ask the king guy if do you know if anything was missing from his tower? Did they take anything besides him?
Well, we didn't really have an inventory of his tower. The place was ransacked and tossed about. No wizard's tower is without its defenses, so the defenses were triggered. There were bodies of some of the attackers scattered throughout the tower, as well as some of the destroyed defenses. His pet bird was killed, but I'm not aware of anything missing because we didn't really have an inventory of a wizard's tower.
Okay. Would it be okay if we went and took a look at it?
Sure.
He is being alive, but I believe Illithid have taken over his mind.
I hope not for his sake.
I am almost certain.
Do you happen to know if the defenses of the tower are still active, or have they all been taken down?
Well, we've had the place under guard since the attack, and none of the guards have reported anything. So, if there are any defenses left in there, our men have not triggered them. They also haven't really been walking around in there too much. But when all of this first went down, we went through there fairly thoroughly, and did not trigger any additional defenses. So I believe they've all been triggered.
All right, thank you.
All right. Anything else for the Grand Duke?
good.
I can't think of anything.
We're going to take 2 minutes quickly while I get something to drink, and I'll be right back.
All right. That dude's a mind flayer for sure.
Oh, you think they tadpoled him, huh?
Yeah.
So Raylan, what were you doing while we were at sea?
Start meeting a chip.
Ah, eating chips. I thought you added on a few pounds.
Is that a British chip or an American chip?
Chips.
It's American. It's Thomas.
Yeah, that's true. Thomas probably doesn't know what British chips are.
I could be British if I wanted.
What are British chips?
I could be British if I wanted.
What are British chips?
Fries.
Okay, you were right.
What type of fries though?
The French guy.
Okay.
Yeah, Raylan would just say like, well, I did some personal research looking for a devil that's on an island off the coast. If we're ever in the area, I'd like to run by and to speak with him. Got kidnapped by pirates briefly, escaped, and then just had a nice relaxing time exploring the city and meeting new people.
What did the pirates look like?
Oh, just normal pirates, the boring kind.
Any identifying marks?
All right, we all here?
Nope.
Oh.
They're all just dead.
Excellent.
Yeah, Raylan killed us all.
Raylan killed us all? What?
Nothing.
I'd like to imagine she was kidnapped, but she's like, she's.
That's when Balazar messaged Raylan. She was in the middle of being interrogated.
Oh no, I was. Me and Brian established that. That's why she said I was a little tied up at the moment.
So we make our way over to Ramazith's tower.
Yes.
Yeah, unless you guys have anything else.
Disney Plus is good for that. The only bummer with that is that none of the Spider-Man movies are in there, the solo ones. That's a bummer. They're all pretty good too. Anyway,
What?
all right. So the three of you are going to Ramazith's tower. What could go wrong with only part of the party going into a powerful wizard's tower? Let's do it.
Well, we're only missing one. It's not like we're totally split.
That's true.
That
We
is
are
true.
missing the main character.
What are you talking about? He's right here.
So this is where we all die, and the main character can go on a grief.
Gets a new posse.
Gets the grief character arc. If only I'd been there.
survivor's grief. Yeah, or survivor's guilt.
All right, the guards. When you present yourself to the guards, there are guards outside the tower. Make sure everyone stays away. They let you in. That you can tell as you go into the front door that it has been recently repaired. It is definitely new, and looks kind of like a generico door as opposed to Wizard's Tower door, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I will outside the door before we go in. I will spend
10 minutes casting detect magic.
ritually casting detect magic.
I was going to ask you if you wanted to do that. Guess I didn't have to.
You did not have to.
As you walk into the lowest floor of the tower, you find the bottom floor is almost entirely covered by a large saltwater tank filled with corals and seaweeds. There are no longer any creatures in it, or at least if there are, you don't see them. And you guys notice there is just a touch of a reddish tint to the water. There's a small pathway around the tank, and then a path to stairs going further up the tower.
Does the reddish tint to the water appear to be like
Blood.
uniform, or is are there like little tendrils of red in the?
Nope, it appears to be pretty uniform.
Okay.
Also, as you make your way around the lower tower, you can kind of see occasionally signs of a battle, like a sword scar on the wall here, or a splatter of blood that they missed when they cleaned the place up a little bit. You can tell that the guards, when they investigated, probably went through here and cleaned it up a little bit, but they're not like a cleaning crew. They didn't like spit shine the whole place.
Is it safe to assume that the reddish tint is probably blood in the water?
That would be the assumption
Okay.
that I think most would jump to. Yeah.
Okay. Well, if I'm not seeing anything that's jumping out at me, I would go up the stairs, I guess.
I'm going to take my time and try and thoroughly look for like any hidden passages or doors or things like that. Pretty much all the way through this tower.
Make an investigation check for this bottom floor.
I will guide you.
$16.
Well, add a d4.
The plus
you
one
did.
is a d4.
I see.
Right.
No,
Yeah.
Nothing jumps out at you. Whoops.
I would go up and continue following them then.
Second try this time. That's pretty good. Ooh, apparently it's storming outside, but the weather picks up a little while you guys are in here. You guys work your way up to the second floor.
What do we see at the second floor?
I will tell you right now.
Right, meow?
Right, meow.
It's like a garden, maybe.
You ascend these spiral spiral staircase to the second floor of the tower. This room has been split into 2 fenced-off groves filled with wildflowers, shrubs, and 1 single birch tree. However, the birch tree is no longer planted in the ground. It appears to have been uprooted, hacked to pieces, and fallen over.
Would I be able to tell if the birch tree like came to life and attacked people and then got cut down?
Make
Like some dynamic tree.
It's a very
Make a
specific
nature.
prediction.
That is a very specific. Make a nature check. I mean, it's a wizard's tower. It's a pretty good prediction.
I give you guidance.
You're not sure.
Yeah, I
Certainly
think
possible.
even with an 8, you're not going to be sure.
And like on the first floor, when you guys look along the stonework, you can find the occasional blood splatter and thing that just wasn't quite cleaned up all the way. The groves themselves have definitely been trampled over. You could tell it was in much better state of repair before whatever fighting took place in here, and the guards trampling into this place over and over again over the last few weeks.
And just make sure, do the dimensions in this tower, like room by room, do they look like they fit the outside?
Yes,
Like-
they do.
okay.
So far. So far, on the 2 floors you've been in, they look about right.
I would like to make an investigation check looking for any secret doors or compartments.
Yeah,
Alright.
I am too. Or I can, I guess, help give you advantage on that.
Okay. And I'll also guide myself.
All right. Nope, nothing crazy in here.
22.
Nothing you see.
Okay. Next floor, I guess, yeah?
Sure. This map would have been much spicier if you guys would have chose to go to Baldur's Gate instead of, say, Waterdeep.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because then you could have participated in this attack instead of the one in
Oh,
Waterdeep, yeah.
Oh, no, books. Is this the library?
Climbing ever higher into the tower, on the 3rd floor, you locate a library filled with polished mahogany bookshelves. If you kind of look over the titles, you'll quickly notice that most of them are about marine wildlife and ecology, which with such titles as Ramazith's Compendium of Marine Monsters, The Ocean Deep, and What is a Whale?
that's a good book title. I'm all about that.
Similar to the floors down below, when you look around, you do see signs of battle, the occasional blade scar, the occasional blood marks on the wall that weren't quite cleaned all the way up. Some of the bookshelves have been knocked over. There's books on the floor. Once again, people have been through here and no one's really cleaned or maintained the place. It appears they did whatever they were going to do, and since then they've been keeping people out. Not quite what to do with a vacant wizard's tower.
I want to I want to investigate for 2 different things here. I wanna look for hidden compartments, hidden doors, that kind of thing.
Okay.
But I also want to look for any books that would be on Kraken, Sahagwin, or Illithid, as well as spell books.
Okay. So
We do
first things first. This door is actually a door. So you guys, whoever was in here and I moved you out, you guys haven't actually been in this room yet. Just so you know.
Okay.
So the library is kind of the 3/4 of the room that you're standing in, and then there's another room that's a little separate. Okay, so what did you say the first thing you were looking for was, Balazar?
Hidden doors, hidden compartments.
Okay, go ahead and make that check.
And I'm helping them with all this too.
Nothing of that
25.
nature jumps out at you.
Okay. Now I'm looking for books on Sahagwin, Kraken, or Illithid.
Okay,
I also
go ahead and roll that as well. Sure.
While looking for that, I also want to look for books that just don't seem to fit in with all the other books.
Sure. And
Okay.
if Max would mention that to me, I would.
I would, yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
definitely.
28.
So a couple things. The title Ramazith's Compendium of Marine Monsters does have entries on the Sahagwin and on Krakens. And you're also able to find a couple other books that do talk about those things. You do not find any books on illithids or mind flayers. As far as books that don't belong, you don't really find books that don't belong, Max, but you do notice some of the books have been clearly cut in half with swords and axes and with very high force.
Like deliberately?
Appear to be so.
Like as in they were targeted? Well, what are the books about?
Yeah, I mean,
They don't really stand out in such a way that there's any one topic. That they just look like some of the books were hacked apart.
How many of those books would you say there were?
40 or 50.
40 or 50?
There doesn't really seem any rhyme or reason to it either.
Can I see where they originated?
They're kind of all over the place.
Huh.
Very curious. Who just destroys books at random?
And there's no common theme among the books?
Other than they fit in with all the other books in this library, no, there's no common theme.
Hmm.
And you also, by the way, do not find spell books in this library here.
This is being most peculiar. I
Okay,
do
that
not know why this would be done.
and do the dimensions of this floor seem like they fit the outside? Not too big or too small?
Marcus is convinced there's a secret passage in here.
There are the dimensions of this room do fit what you would think the dimensions of the third floor on the tower would be.
Oh, Balazar, should we check the room behind that door?
Yes. Let us be checking for traps.
Alrighty then.
Does the door appear magical at all?
No, it actually looks like it's been recently repaired.
I
I'm
will.
gonna check for traps anyway.
All right.
There's gotta be traps!
19.
Well, it doesn't even seem locked. It just seems like it's a mundane door that's closed.
I put the shield with an eye on it, so that way he looks for traps and he sees that instead.
I guess we'll open it and go look inside there.
All right. You enter into a study adorned with cabinets. It looks like most of the cabinets that line the wall appear to have a number of broken jars on them all. And some of them looks like they have dried out marine specimens scattered all over those cabinets. There is a desk along the far end as well as some bookshelves.
I want to check the desk for traps.
Okay, go ahead.
23.
No traps?
I want to try to open all the drawers on the desk.
There is nothing in the desk.
Okay.
Suspicious.
I want to look for secrets. Secret
Okay.
buttons, secret passages, secret compartments.
All right.
Same. Don't forget to check under the rug.
Alright. That's only a
Negative.
13. That's
23.
rough.
If I'm helping you,
No.
don't you get advantage?
Oh, if you're helping me? Okay, then it's a 23. Yeah.
No. Just seems like whatever was in this desk somebody took out.
Well, I'm checking the whole room. For
Other than so it looks like the desk has been cleared out.
okay.
All of the drawers are totally empty and there's nothing on top of the desk. So somebody emptied the desk. Bookshelves do not appear to have been disturbed, and the shelves, which obviously at some point contained rows upon rows of aquatic specimens and in glass jars and stuff, have all been destroyed and haven't been cleaned up. So you just have these like kind of rotting out aquatic specimens sitting on the shelves. Other than that, the room doesn't really have much else going on with it. Just like the rest of the rooms, you do see some scarring on the walls from the occasional sword blade, and one spot in particular where it looks like there was a bloody impact on the wall.
No spell books either.
No spell books.
Okay.
Do we know how strong of a wizard this guy was?
pretty strong. If he's
Strong
got
enough to
wizard
have
tower
a
and-
4 or 5 story wizard tower, whatever this is, 4-story
Yeah.
wizard tower in the middle of Baldur's Gate.
in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah,
strong.
so
Would he be able to cast like 8, 7th level spells or so?
presumably.
Okay.
Well, I guess we go up another floor.
All right.
I guess.
I thought of maybe a reason why those books have been cut in half.
And I'm not seeing anything in here that would indicate as to like where people came from or anything like that either, right?
Nope.
Not, if anything was here, probably would have been cleaned out.
I
Probably.
bet you those books were animate objects spell and attacked the things, and they attacked back.
The old Schnicket special, huh?
Yeah.
Murder tool defense.
Create a glyph of warding, assign animate objects to it, have
The
the
tower,
cutlery attack.
it's a good theory. The tower culminates with a rooftop bedroom. A large window in the roof allows light into the chamber, illuminating the expensive furniture within. The chamber has a kitted-out plush double bed, a mahogany wardrobe, and a dresser with a marble-topped writing desk and a small shrine that has been defaced. Also, you do see a couple of feathers tucked in the corners around this room.
Feathers?
Feathers.
What kind?
Make a nature check.
I would help you with that.
8.
Bird.
Bird type.
Bird type.
These feathers look like they came from some sort of bird.
Bird-like creature.
Can we tell what the shrine was? 2 or 4?
Great question. Actually, scratch that. Let me retcon a little bit. A non-desecrated shrine, just a shrine, right there. It has not been desecrated. The shrine is devoted to Umberly, and sitting atop it are a number of treasures which appear to have been undisturbed throughout this entire time. There's some corals and shells, some small pink pearls, some larger white pearls. Apparently, throughout the attack and all of the guards that have come in and out of here, nobody has touched that.
Suspicious.
I'm wondering if maybe the sea bitch queen, whatever she is involved.
I think that's likely. Seems to be involved in everything going on these days. Everywhere we go, we run into her servants, or her monsters.
Still no pings on detect magic?
No, actually.
And does this
Surprisingly, honestly, that nothing comes back magical that you've seen in here so far.
Yeah.
does this room look like it's the proper dimensions?
The room does look like it's the proper dimensions for the top floor and the large.
There's gotta be a secret in here, Brian.
The very tall ceiling with the large window to let light in all appear to be the correct size for the tower that you saw on the outside.
I don't believe you.
I guess
I
search
guess.
this room.
Yeah, I'll investigate the room.
Okay.
I'll help you.
He's full of shit.
I will also guide myself. Ooh, thank goodness you helped me. 13. It's not great.
Inside the mahogany wardrobe are 6 sets of fine clothes, which appear to be undisturbed. And atop the desk is a gilded writing set that is inlaid with gold and aquamarines.
But it's non-magical.
It is non-magical. It's just
And-
fancy.
There's no... I don't find any secret doors, secret passages, anything like that.
Nope.
And no spell books.
No spellbooks.
Hey, Balazar, I have a question for you about magic stuff.
What are you wanting to know?
Can can people hide stuff in the ethereal plane?
Wait, do you mean how?
Like, can they take stuff from this plane into the ethereal plane, and when they leave the ethereal plane, that stuff stays? Or like have a separate workshop or something in the ethereal plane? I don't know how that stuff works.
Yes, this is being possible. This is the bag the Adele is making does this.
If you were to choose a room in this tower, where do you think you would most likely hide stuff in the ethereal plane, if anything? Would it be the study downstairs?
Hmm.
We gotta find this guy's Takoran mirror.
I would be thinking in perhaps the study, perhaps the bedroom.
I can only check one place today, and not very much either. Just gonna hop over to the ethereal plane for a bit and see if I can find anything.
Can I make an intelligence check as to which I would think would be more likely, Brian, or do I just have to guess?
Sure.
I don't think I could help you on that one.
I will guide myself.
Based on what you see, you speculate probably the study. He doesn't really seem to have much Quoddy Fingers work stuff in the bedroom.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, so...
The only other thing it would be if the shrine in the ethereal plane was, I was like, I don't know if anything happens like that.
Well, I would pick that up as magical, if it were... Unless someone, like, dispelled the magic on it.
Well, I want to go back to the study and I want to cast etherealness. It only lasts one round, so I don't have very long. I have 6
Okay.
seconds.
So you're basically going to jump into the ethereal plane and look around to see if you see anything, is what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Okay. You go down there, you step into the ethereal plane for a few seconds, make a
Wait, I
perception
cast
check.
Counterspell. No, I'm kidding.
You bastard, no!
Said perception check?
Hmm?
Yeah, that's lower than my passive.
You don't see anything.
Alright.
Well, with the 14, if there were anything for you to see, you probably would have seen it. Like,
Probably.
seeing nothing is pretty...
I mean, I would have checked and also checked inside the drawers. I don't know if that would have... If I would have been able to type. Okay.
I don't
You-
think
you
you,
don't-
can, you can't really interact with drawers if you're ethereal.
That's true. You're just going to kind of go through them. In the 6 seconds you're in the ethereal plane, you don't find or see anything that you wouldn't expect to see or find, basically.
Okay.
There's
That
no
was
Jersali pops ethereal for a second, sees a giant demon there.
Nope. Found you.
fuck.
That was weird. I've never been to the ethereal plane before. But I didn't see anything.
It is looking like this place was ransacked, as they say.
Well, what shall we do now?
I don't know. It's almost more concerning that we found nothing than that we found something horrible.
I'm agreeing.
They did clean this place. It could be that the king found something that he didn't want us to see.
It's possible.
Perhaps we should go speak with him again.
Do you guys know how to get into the aqua tank?
Into the tank.
On the bottom floor, you mean?
Yeah.
I think
do
you
know
just
how to get
jump in.
Yeah, it was open at the top. You could literally just climb in if you wanted.
Oh, okay. I wasn't quite sure how
Yeah.
high it was or anything like that.
It's set into the ground a little bit, and then it's probably about 3.5 feet up from the floor. So you could. It is a little
Okay.
bit of a barrier, but you could also climb down in there if you wanted to. So it's set. It's both set into the ground and comes up a little bit.
I was thinking like from floor to ceiling. Thing.
No, not quite. But it is a pretty big tank.
Then we probably would have been able to see anything if it was down in there.
No, you could see the floor pretty easily. The water, other than being red tinted, was pretty clear.
Hmm. I don't like that we didn't find anything, Brian.
Did you find nothing?
Well, we found that the shrine to Umberly was completely undisturbed.
Can I take a look at the feathers?
I wonder. It must have been your priesty people, right? And the Raylan would immediately be like, "It was probably that high trident bitch, the one who set the trap
He did not trap us, but
that you know of."
Did Salty have a bird? Or was that just
Salty had an
another
octopus.
Octopus. Okay, never mind.
Octopus don't have feathers.
That we know of. Could be
That
some
you know
random-
of.
Could be an
Some
octopus. with
prehistoric
feathers.
feathered
That's a clue.
octopus.
That sounds like a clue to me. Nice try, Brian. That'd be such a fun thing for your players to just awkwardly hyperfixate on.
It's the feathered octopus.
And that's part of the fun of DMing too.
Guys,
is honestly,
please stop.
is honestly throwing things out there and just seeing what they fix on. And sometimes players hyperfixate on things that you don't even intend to remotely put them on that path at all. Yep.
Guys, I swear it's nothing. Can we please just
Like
move
the
on?
chair.
No, this octopus has feathers.
You're not getting this one by us.
This octopus has feathers, and I'm gonna prove it. God damn it!
He said the chair was leather. Why would that be relevant if it wasn't important? This chair has to be a dragon in disguise. It has to.
I want to touch the shrine.
Okay.
Does anything happen when I touch it?
No, it actually you feel a sense of protection and kismet when you touch the shrine.
Do you have the blessing of what's her face?
I think he does.
Maybe. But since Braylon's a nap, can I check the feathers? See what they're from?
You sure you can pick up the feathers.
I'll guide you.
Oh dear.
Ugh, bad roll.
You also find out they're bird feathers.
You know
Hey,
what?
Braylon, these are bird feathers.
Actually, the guide might make a difference.
Oh, he did.
Oh, it's on there. Yeah, you also figure out they're bird feathers.
So, Balazar is going to walk up and be like,
why do you keep looking at these feathers? They are likely just from some bird.
and he'll check the feathers himself.
Or an octopus.
And guide and guide himself. Oh, guidance. 12.
They're from a medium-sized bird,
Oh,
you're fairly sure, although it's a little bit out of your area of expertise, a medium-sized bird of prey.
Would I know if a medium-sized bird could fit through the window that's up top?
It could have, yeah.
Okay.
Almost like the window was designed for a bird to fit through it.
Almost like that, huh?
And you guys do remember the Grand Duke said that his pet bird was killed, so.
Ah, yes.
well, maybe his pet bird wasn't killed. Maybe his pet bird got away. Is there any evidence to suggest that there was a bird corpse anywhere on the ground?
Well, there's evidence of battle throughout the tower, and there were no corpses anywhere, so
Okay.
you would
I'd
assume if
assume
there was
that-
a bird corpse, they cleaned it out, just like they cleaned out whatever else was in here.
I assume that if he said it was dead, then that means they found the corpse. Otherwise, he jumped to conclusions that he shouldn't have.
That's true. Perhaps we may be speaking with him again.
Well, should we get out of here? Doesn't seem like we found anything.
I suppose. Feels a bit wrong, though, to come all the way out here and find nothing of value.
Well, let me take one more look. I'm gonna start walking up the walls and see if I can see anything on the ceiling.
Leo's like, of
Okay.
course you didn't get anything done. You weren't with the main character.
And
Make an
also,
investigation check. Yeah, this is actually in the movie right now. None of this is being shown. It's actually a montage of Leah sewing a bag of holding.
I also want to look out the window on top of the roof, see if there's anything up there, because I assume people.
It's a
didn't check
great
up
view
there.
of the city. It's a spectacular view of Baldur's Gate. You can see the city at a 360-degree view, the harbor, all the ships. It's a pretty spectacular view. But other than that, you don't really see anything of interest up there. The big glass window at the top has a window that could be open or closed. It's closed when you get up there.
Okay, and open up and go outside. I don't see. Do I see anything on the roof?
No, nothing jumps out at you.
Okay.
Well, Balazar doesn't walk the stairs, so he'll jump out the window, and 10 feet before he lands on the ground, he'll cast Levitate.
The guards don't like that at all. Like, what the hell are you doing?
How does Balthazar get up to the window? Isn't it pretty high up?
It is pretty high up, yeah.
Oh, is it? Never mind then.
It's a decent ways up there.
I'll carry Balthazar up to the window if he really wants to do that.
And then huck him out.
Huck me outside.
All right, after the tower, where are we off to?
No, I don't know. We don't have any leads besides that one island. I guess we could head up to.
The Port Scout?
Island, but
I guess there's technically two islands.
so we're
There's
attacking-
Algor. There's
That one?
Skog and
person.
the other one.
Alberdoon or something.
Olberg, Albert, Old Baron.
Perhaps we can be talking to the captain of the guard or whoever led the defense of the tower.
Should we
Yeah,
also
so
check
it
and see
was,
where
it was
they?
coming down when you guys got out of the tower. Started raining again.
Oh
we check
no!
and see where all the bodies are taken.
Last time there was a
them?
storm. Remember, there was an attack. I think last time we were going to say there was a big ass storm.
Yeah, and the water deep. I think that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there was a dead Kraken the next day.
Yeah. Does the storm seem like it's that bad?
No, it does not seem as bad as the one in Waterdeep.
So I guess we got to decide what to do next, right? So we have Skaug. I kind of want to go to Skaug, honestly, because I want to meet Davy Jones with his octopus face. And
But
then
the thing is, we
there's,
know he's dominated by Mind Flayer, and that
There
sounds
could-
like a potentially scary encounter.
there could be Mind Flayer there, yeah. But I like that option. And then there's the other island with the Sea Hag lady, right? And
Yeah.
then Raylan personally has a personal venture at an island a little ways out, honestly. So maybe not the best time for that, but at some point I'd like to get out there.
Sure.
And it's not too far right now, but it's not close, I think.
Well, we could see if we could get a little bit more information about the attack, because the Lord guy didn't seem to know much.
Do we know where the bodies were taken or what they did with the bodies?
This was like, how long ago was this, Brian?
About a month, 28 days ago.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
yeah, they disposed of those a long time ago.
I'll be right back
Well-
to eat a drink.
We've got like another day to burn while
So you guys gonna
Leodell
go
works on her.
go back to the High Hall and try to meet with the Grand Duke again?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Is there a magic item shop around here, Baldur's Gate?
There's not like magic items at rest, but there would be merchants of various things, so you might be able to find some.
Okay. I want to go and try to find something.
The Grand Duke will meet with you briefly. So if you have any questions, you can, or follow-up questions, so he can try to answer them for you.
We are finding nothing in the tower. Were things found when the tower was cleaned out?
He says, yes, there were some objects removed in addition to corpses after the attack.
May I see them?
Let me, he goes out and he says, Sergeant, get these folks a copy of the report on Ramaz at the Tower. He goes, just give them a little bit, and it'll have a detailed breakdown of what was taken, what was found. And then if you have any questions after that, honestly, everything is in there. I don't know how much I could help you, but
Do you happen to know what Ramesses was working on when he was taken?
I happened to meet the Great Wizard a couple of times. It's an interesting man. He had a little bit of a reputation of as a swordsmith with the ladies, if you take my meaning. But
I
he was
do. I'll nudge Balazar, like, yeah.
I do not understand.
It's alright, Balazar, you don't need to.
But he was also constantly doing research into the ocean and the nature, both natural and unnatural, magical and mundane, the creatures and the ecosystems. He was very intellectually curious and maybe the foremost expert on the Sword Coast and things of that nature.
Did he have any colleagues that he worked with?
None that I'm aware that he worked with directly. He was fairly well known, so I'm sure he, has counterparts that he would have, had correspondence with from time to time, but none that I'm specifically aware of. Actually, hold on one second.
Hey, did we ever check?
Oh, okay. Actually, hold on. That's a great question. Marcus, take inspiration for that. The Grand Duke goes, oh, actually, now that I think about it, we did find some correspondence between the wizard himself and one called Karos the Wanderer. Last we saw that he was sending his correspondence to Karos to Candlekeep.
Alright. Thank you for that. Thank you for that information. Do you happen to know anything about Keros, or is it just from the correspondence that you know about him?
No, I don't know anything of Karos, just from the correspondence.
Alright. Do you have any questions, Balazar?
Not that I can be thinking of.
What did I miss?
We found that Razuminath had correspondence with this guy named Karos the Wanderer down in Candlekeep. Or at least that's where we were sitting on the other day.
Candlekeep, huh?
Yeah, brightest place in Sword Coast. It's where they keep all the candles. Find them all. Right all the time.
That's lore accurate. That's completely correct.
What's completely correct?
Candlekeep is the brightest place in the Sword Coast because that's where all the candles are.
Keep them burning 24/7. Home to the world's largest candle. They use it as a lighthouse.
It's just a big candle. Ha. WikiHow.
Do we happen to know what, or did we ever check up on our ship that we sent to Baldur's Gate?
Yeah, you guys, when you docked next to it. They had started some repairs on it, but the weather had forced them to stop.
Okay. Do we know how long it might take for them to get it fixed, assuming the weather clears up?
That depends on how much you want to get it fixed. If you want to get it mostly fixed and ready to go, they could have that done in a couple days. If you want to get it like 100%, it would take, a week or so.
How fixed do you need it? Yeah,
Well,
I think so.
By the maritime laws of the Sword Coast, that ship technically belongs to Captain Lizzie because she was the captain of the ship that took it.
But, I mean, she didn't want it.
You guys have no idea. You haven't had this conversation with her.
We're not going to.
We're just gonna take it like it's ours.
Unclaimed
So you
property.
could
belongs to the people. And we are the people.
So you do get, after a short while, they do give you a copy of the report on the tower investigation, and I will read you guys some things that I think you might find interesting.
I'll go through everything that's not magical. If it's magical, I'll leave it to Balzar.
Sorry, say
There
that again.
were
I heard my name, but I was distracted for a second.
Yeah, it's nothing.
There were 3 human bodies that they found in the tower that were removed.
Or do we know who those were? If they're just like caretakers or something like that?
No, they weren't there. They presume they were some of the attackers.
Okay.
Is this the right area here? Yes. Hold on a minute. Let me find it here. Sorry, back where I was. It mentioned something here. I didn't know what the hell it was. They removed the body of 12 sea creatures that they didn't really know what to call them. They looked like a combination of eels with kind of manta ray-like appendages.
Don't like that.
That was in the first floor that they were removed near the tank. So the first floor, they removed 12 of those, and 2 of the human bodies were from there. I'm sorry, 1 of the human bodies. The second floor had 2 of the last 2 of the human bodies were on the second floor, along with the tree that had been hacked apart. They kind of laid it down off to the side because they weren't sure what to do with this massive birch tree. In the third floor library, nothing of note was in there. It pretty much describes what you guys saw. The first thing that jumps out at you is into the study. They being the guards, when they cleared the place out, took a spell book that was left on the desk and brought it into the high hall for safekeeping. They didn't want to just leave this powerful wizard's spell book lying around. But apparently it was left in the study after the attack. It wasn't taken with him.
Interesting.
As well as a couple of magical items, a pearl and a ring.
We would like all of those things.
They were also taken from his desk. They did note in the report the stuff that was on the shrine, but in deference to the Bitch Queen, left it there, and everything that was on the shrine in the report was on the shrine when you guys went up there.
And nothing extra?
Nothing extra, nope.
Right.
They also note that they took some healing potions from his tower, which are in storage, as well as a magical sickle.
And
they noted that his bird was the bird's body was found on the top floor.
Okay.
So the bird is
Alright.
dead.
The bird is for sure dead.
Sick.
I would like to see the magical items, if we may.
I would too.
They would show them to you. They're not going to give them to you, but they would show them to you.
Why not?
Would they allow Balazar to use Identify?
Probably.
I would do as such.
Why can't we have them, Brian? We're heroes.
The magic items that are taken were a pearl of power, a ring of protection, a +1 sickle, some healing potions, and the spellbook.
Okay, nothing too crazy.
What spells does the spellbook have?
Acid Splash, Mage Hand, Prestidigitation, Shape Water, Detect Magic, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Shield, Alter Self, Misty Step, Counterspell, Tidal Wave, Wall of Water, Control Water, Watery Sphere, and Cone of Cold.
I want the spellbook. I want the spellbook. Will they not let me have the spell book?
They will not let you have the spell book.
Brian, give him the spell book.
How much gold do you have?
Time to Mission Impossible, the High Hall. Ready, go!
Come on, guys, 10-minute mission, in and out.
Would I think that I could run to the wall of the castle within 6 seconds?
You can try.
Grab the book of etherealness, run.
No.
It expires right before the wall. Ah!
Expires when you're in the wall.
Then I just get shunted out.
Yeah, but it hurts.
It
And,
does
but
hurt.
the book was on the opposite side of the wall from where I want to be, so I get shunted outside, but the book stays on the inside.
Also, the report talks about basically that there was very obviously signs of battle between the creatures / magical defenses and the attackers. And at least, there were obviously more than 3, but 3 of the attackers were killed because their bodies were in there. And they also had one unconfirmed eyewitness that says that an old man fitting the wizard's description was taken out of the tower in shackles and a hood.
That's probably our guy.
They relate the eyewitness as unreliable because he was a drunk in a local pub.
Oh, whatever.
I don't know, the wizard does have alter self.
It's discriminatory.
Yeah, but I tried to send in the wizard and got just a shitload of static back. Right.
Really, it'd probably be better if, someone heroic had it.
Do they know for sure if that is his spell book?
I mean, yes.
Okay. I didn't know if he had some other wizard spell book and it's not his.
Well, most wizards have more than one spell book, but they know for sure that one is his.
Oh, okay.
Well, it sounds like probably our the quickest lead is to go to Candlekeep.
Yeah. How long would it take us to get to Candlekeep by road and by sea?
Sea would be faster, no
Sea
doubt.
is always faster.
Probably like
Yeah.
2
Would
days.
be 1, 2.5.
2.5 days.
2.5. And in good weather.
And by road it'd take us, what, 5?
Probably 4 or 5 days.
Okay.
And it's 25. It's 25 miles on the road per day if you go at just normal pace.
It's like, if we went by road, we could just leave our boat here to get repaired.
You could. Well, you technically have 2 boats. You have access to the
Yeah.
Ocean Splendor and the other one.
How long do we have
May-
access to Ocean Splendor?
As long as you're working for the Lord's Alliance. The
Uh,
main thing is you guys, if you're going to go to Skaug, you can't take the Ocean Splendor.
Because
Yeah.
it's a suicide mission island.
Yeah, because it's a well-recognized vessel of the Waterdeep Navy, basically.
It's a cop
And
car.
And Skaug is an independent city.
They're sovereign citizens. Got it.
That's right. Yep.
They're sovereign citizens. Got it.
Well, to Candlekeep then.
So are you going by ship or by road?
On the road again.
Sure, we can go by road.
Sure. Yep, the Grand Duke would even provide you a horse and carriage or a horse and wagon if you want to go that way. Sure.
And I guess we would ask him. Before we go, I'd want to talk to the captain about the ship.
Okay. Yep, you can complete the 2 days before you leave. And what do you want to... Captain Lizzie is happy to see you. They're doing the minor repairs that are needed on the Ocean Splendor. The weather has calmed down in the roughness of the water, even though it is still kind of constantly raining.
Are there any krakens on the beach?
There do not appear to be any krakens on the beach.
Well, that's weird. Not even one Kraken on the beach? That's
Not
concerning.
even one.
That's weird. That's suspicious.
So you meet Lizzie in her captain's quarters on board the Ocean Splendor.
Is anyone else with me at this point?
I don't know. You going by yourself?
I'd probably be with you.
I'd go.
Hello there, Captain.
She says, "Hello, everybody. What a pleasant
Hello.
surprise. Are we
don't think-
departing again soon?"
I think so. I don't know if we've met before, though. I'm Raylan. Pleasure.
Hello, what a lovely young lady. This is the
Thank you,
oldest.
yes.
This is the oldest sea captain you have ever seen.
Oh, wow. Yes. I've
Yep.
heard that you're very ambitious in your captainship. You should be very proud. I've heard nothing but fine tales of your seaworthiness and aptitude for battle.
Make a
When
deception
my
check.
companions here were attacked, I heard that you saved them all quite bravely.
Make a deception check.
Oh, I do that.
Can I give him reverse advantage?
When the captain says, "What a lovely young lady," you're gonna hear me hold back a chuckle.
She says, "Oh, your companions are far too generous. I think they're must be not remembering how these things went down."
Now that I've met you in person, not generous enough, I think. Oh,
She says, "Well, what a nice visit. What is it I can do for you? Where are we setting sail to?"
Actually, I'd like to talk to you about the ship that we took from the pirates the other day.
The Mermaid's Bane. What an awful name.
I agree. I wonder who came up with that name.
Well, I'm sure it was Dempster.
But what are you planning on doing with that ship?
She says, "As far as I'm concerned, you guys can have it. I'm an old woman. I don't have need for another ship. I'm close to retirement, if you didn't realize."
Well, thank you. That's actually exactly what I wanted to hear.
Excellent, but be sure to speak to the dockmaster about the cost of repairs. After all, it's your ship now, and she hands you a scroll.
Here you go, Raylan. Go talk to the dockmaster.
all right. We're gonna have to rename that ship, though.
How did you pay for it?
We'll call it.
Why would we rename it? This is a pirate ship. We could use it to get into Skaug.
Call it the Illithid Pirate Ship. Yes, that's perfect.
It is not.
I'll be taking that scroll back now.
The Illithid will think we're one of them.
It's brilliant. What can go wrong?
We'll call it Leodel's ship.
I take back the scroll so we can't rename the ship.
This is our ship, main character syndrome.
But we're going to Candlekeep by land or sea? Land, right?
You guys. It's for 2.5 days by sea. It's 5 days by land.
We go by land, it'll give us give them more time to repair the ship.
Well, you could take the Ocean Splendor by sea and just let the other ship be here and repair too.
Yeah. I don't mind either way. Balazar? Raylan? What do you guys think? Lita? Assuming we talk to you later about this.
About what now?
Going to Candlekeep by land or sea?
Jay wanted to go by land. I don't know why.
I'm okay with land. I think she's faster though, right?
See,
It
it's
is.
fast.
It's half, it's,
Plus it's fast.
That's true. Well, it's. I think it's a fair argument to say going by land is safer, and it doesn't take that much longer in this instance. It's only like a day or two. So, yeah.
If I see one more Sahagwood, I'm done. I might. Yeah, Raylan would agree to that. She would also propose that she, for personal reasons, needs to go to Mintarn, this island over here. So just whenever we go to
Or Lumbor.
this island, that we we make the detour to go out there, since that's probably the closest we'll be.
Well, and it's if we go out there, we can kind of just go due south to Scout too at that point.
Yeah, I think we go to Candlekeep, then maybe back over to Ullambor, then Mintarn, and then make our way down to Skaug, yeah?
Something like that.
That seems reasonable. I like that. I'm fine with going by land, but then we don't have our boat when we get down there.
Which
Do we know if
boat?
the Harpers are down there?
Well,
We just have to go back by land.
Yeah, we just go back to Candlekeep by land, or we have the boat meet us at Candlekeep and
yeah, I like that. Let's see if we can get this chick to meet us at the place.
We have to go
Is it
talk to the duck guy.
Well, you know how long they'll take is if you want to like just get it kind of functional and not dangerous, if not perfect. That's going to take 3 days. If you want to do it like all the way back, it's going to take a week.
A week? Okay, we have it repair the full thing then, and we just travel by road back to Baldur's Gate. Then we're good.
Okay. You could probably do that, yeah. You could.
Well,
you could
we
prob-
just room at Candlekeep for a couple days till our ship gets there. Yeah.
Do we have the whatever Splendor take their ship and our ship down to Candlekeep, meet us, and then we go up to Orlumber, both of our
You could do
ships?
that
or-
if you wanted to as well too. The first officer of the Ocean Splendor, whose name is escaping me, so I'm going to look it up right now. Rydell says that he'll happily round up a crew for you while you're gone. That generally takes a few days.
Excellent.
The cost to repair the ship is 75 gold pieces per days of repairs, so you know.
That's fine. I think we can
So-
pay that, right? We're rich.
So it's 5 days. No, did I say a week? So it'd be 7 days of repairs, or did I say 5? So if you, want to go full,
I think.
You said a
so
week.
So 7 days of repair times 75 is the cost to fully repair the ship.
525.
Sure. Somebody else doing that, or you want me to do that?
130 watt and a quarter.
There you go.
I'll pay 131.
Rydell wants to know what kind of a crew that you're looking for your ship.
A
A
good
cheap
one.
crew, a competent crew, a very tough crew, and do you need an officer's crew as well?
I think competent is fine.
Tough crew may not be bad, and we would need officers.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I mean, you could do it that you could get a competent crew, but hire, basically Marines, like a small, would
Yeah,
functionally
yeah.
be Marines. It was like a
Braylon has
small
no
contingent.
money. I just realized this. Someone else should pay. If we're hiring more people, someone else has to pay. I'll pay my 131, but after that, Braylon is poor because she didn't go on the last job here.
And whose fault is that?
Your guy, it was a trap.
It wasn't.
That's a trap!
Braylon
It's a
knows
trap!
it was a trap in her heart. She doesn't know what the trap was, but she knows you guys fell for it like suckers.
So Raylan wants to confirm, you want a captain, a first officer, is 2 officers enough?
I think that's plenty.
How experienced would you like your captain to be?
Like on a scale of 1 to 20?
Maybe not on a scale of 1 to 20, more like on a scale from 1 to 5, maybe?
Like a 3 is probably fine.
Okay. Alright.
Should we have the
Get-
2 goblins as our officers?
No.
Well, they're around. They're definitely around.
Oh my god, we hire them for the crew.
Well, of course, we're more than just crew. We're serious seamen, you know. We've been skullduggerying and
family now.
scallywagging for years.
Of course, I've heard many tales of your brave pirate adventures.
Of course you have. Who hasn't heard of Jetsam?
I'm afraid.
Balazar goes, no, don't.
I'm afraid we're but meager adventurers, and we can't pay you. But it would be just such an honor to have you on this journey.
Pish posh, you can afford us. Did I tell you about our most recent visit
Oh,
to Moran?
I'd love to hear about it, but I think Leodel.
So let me set the stage for you.
Oh,
we were
yes,
on a
please.
ship. It was a majestic one, 3 times as big as the biggest ship in Waterdeep, and I was. And he will go, and go, and go, as long as you let him tell the tale of his fearless defense of the undead zombie attack on Moran.
Raylan is now best friends with them by convincing them that she is their biggest fan.
Okay, so Raylan is
Double natural
preoccupied.
20s.
Raylan
They
is
will be forever loyal.
preoccupied making BFFs for the next 12 hours or so.
Making servants. They just don't know they're servants.
And afterwards, Raylan looks more exhausted than the most ferocious battle that any of you guys have ever been in.
More exhausted than after the whirlpool?
Maybe not the whirlpool. So Raylan says he will get you a crew and a captain, and they will meet you in Candlekeep in 7 days' time.
Cool.
Right? No, 8 days' time. It's 5, 7. No, it'd be more than that. 7 days to repair, 2.5 days, 10 days' time.
Yeah. Did I ever find that magic item I was looking for?
Magic? What magic item? Oh yeah, hold on. We'll do that right now.
Okay. Or should I know? Can I know how much it costs before, just to see if I have enough money, anyways?
Yep. One moment. I'll get there. I'm updating my calendar, so I.
Okay.
Let's say her.
I'd also like to sell my 2nd level scroll.
What did a scroll of?
Warding Bond.
Oh yeah, that's some of that cleric.
Cleric and Paladin. Scroll, yeah.
Some cleric stuff.
I think you would have 1 full day to try to do that. So go ahead and make an investigation check to try to find those items.
I would try to find spellbooks.
Okay, it's the same.
I will guide myself.
Same.
Same. All right. So Max, you are able to find the item you're looking for. He will buy the spell scroll off you for 200 gold, and the item that you're looking for costs 1,500 gold.
Alright, I'll do it.
Okay.
You have that
Net-
much gold, man.
Net
I am
Holy
now
shit.
poor. I now have less than 100 gold.
That's like how much Raylan has.
It's a good thing you had that scroll to sell, huh?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I can see you're like, hold on, pulling pennies out of the bottom of the coin purse.
No, I've got enough. I promise.
Actually, I guess technically I have 100 more because my robo of useful items. But
Okay, so you got a 23. Balazar, roll. 1 second. Yeah, this is actually in the last day that you're finishing. They're doing this, so you're still on your bag of holding montage.
What am I rolling?
I'll tell you right now. So you're trying to look. Are you looking for like spell books with like stuff in them? Is what you're looking for?
I am looking for spells to copy to my spell book.
Okay. Go ahead and you rolled an investigation check. Roll a d10 for me.
A D10.
D10.
4.
You are able to find one local sage who has access to basically any first level spell that you want to copy into your spell.
Only first level?
Only first level.
Then I'm not interested.
Ew. Poor people spells.
I already have all of the first level spells that I have any interest in having.
All right, so
You
we're going
guys
to
don't
take
want any
our.
potions of healing.
Say that again.
I was asking
Marcus?
everyone else if they were gonna go and try and find any potions of healing. I don't know if you guys have any.
I don't know if I have any either.
I don't think I have it.
I've got one.
Alright, never mind.
So are we taking off now in our carriage down to Candlekeep?
I think so.
All right.
Let's take a ride down to Candlekeep.
So the rain stays for a couple of days, and then the weather clears up. Hold on. Excellent.
Yep. As soon as it's done, we put the shield in the bag of holding.
That's priority number 1. Get this thing off of my fucking body.
Does a
Whoever's
shield?
carrying it.
This is an honest question. Would a shield fit in the opening of a bag of holding?
How big
This
is
is
the
how
opening?
big it is and how
I
stretchy.
mean, a
the thing is.
regular heater shield.
Bag of holding.
I mean, it could depend on the size of the bag
It's
or
an
if it
extra
stretches.
dimensional space. It can hold up to 500 pounds in a volume not exceeding 64 cubic feet.
But it has to be able to fit through the opening of it.
Roughly
The
2
the
feet in diameter at the mouth. Yeah, 2 feet.
The opening's 2x4.
How wide is a heater shield? Let's find out.
Oh fuck! What a waste of time if we can't even put it in there. It's like, yeah, it doesn't fit, Lino. You couldn't have made this thing bigger.
The first one I found, my shield measured 23 inches across.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh
we're
my god,
good.
it barely fits. I'm just making sure that's not the official answer.
No, why not?
By the sword, heater shield, 3 sizes.
Approximately 24 inches.
Let's
Yeah.
go. You gotta jiggle it in.
Approximately 24 inches wide. So I would say because it's close and you were specifically creating it with that purpose, you would make sure it was just wide enough for that thing to slide
It'd be
inside.
so awkward if Lito's like, hey guys, I finished it, and then it doesn't fit.
Like, oh, it's an inch and a half short, Leah. We're gonna need you to go back into the montage room
Do it again.
and
We're gonna you're gonna need to have another montage here.
And then we'll just like try and jiggle the shield in. I get on top and start jumping to try and push it down.
Here's the bag of holding. Like, ah, shit.
ah, crap. All right, so the shield is officially in the bag of holding. That it was just big enough to get in there.
All right, we're not getting spied on anymore
Uh,
by unknown bad guy.
I drop an
Excellent.
atomic bomb in it and then we close the bag of holding while destroy the shield.
Yeah. Everything in the bag goes into the same place.
okay, hold on a minute.
The astral sea. All of our shit would disappear. We gotta go to the astral sea to round it all up, like the worst scavenger hunt in the world.
You guys would notice that Max has some new bracers that he's wearing.
Raylan doesn't care.
I found them in a store. They're braces of archery. Supposedly supposed to help me hit things harder. Would I know if they had a second pair there?
They did not have a second pair there.
I don't think they did. As long as you don't damage them or destroy them. I don't even know how they work anyways. I just know they're supposed to help me. Yeah. Or, hey Balazar, do you know how these things work? You know magical stuff. But my braces here, they're supposed to help me do more, like hit harder with my arrows or something.
They're bootleg.
I just don't know how they do it. I know it's
Bracers of
magical.
archery.
I will identify them.
They are indeed braces of archery.
Do I have any inkling of how they work?
I mean, that would be enchantment. I mean, yeah, you put them on and they work, and you tune to them.
But how do they work?
Magic.
Yes, but what does the magic do to make... I want to end up guiding you.
Brian, how does magic work?
So about halfway through your travel, coming the other direction are three mounted figures. Pretty heavily armored, what you can see as they approach.
What if my arrows will go straight through their armors with these new bracers?
And as you get closer, they look like they are three knights that are displaying iconography of the Order of the Gauntlet.
Oh, good guys.
That'd be Helm.
I think the Order of the Gauntlet's just like a bunch of goody two-shoes. I don't think it's just him.
They're Helm.
I could be wrong.
They're actually usually, that's the triad. It's Helm, Tyr, and Torm. It's like
Oh
all
yeah.
three.
These guys are nerds.
So they, as they kind of, walk up to you mounted, they kind of wave and flag you down as you're not the typical travelers.
Well, hello
Raylan.
there.
Well,
Raylan.
and armed to the teeth.
Raylan looks annoyed by them. What?
Damn cops.
Well met,
Always
travelers.
harassing us.
Hello, how's it going?
Raylan hates these guys. It's very obvious Raylan doesn't like these guys. She's not even trying to like put on her normal
He's like, well,
everybody has to like me facade.
we are on our way into Baldur's Gate. I think you guys just came from there. Any news that we should be aware of going in?
You got gold?
He kind of looks at you. He goes, by the way, I should have said this. The first guy is riding this, probably the biggest warhorse you've ever seen, and it would need to be because he's a massively tall and muscular Goliath. The other two are more normal-sized human folk, a man and a woman. And he goes, oh, I'm sorry, maybe I did not introduce myself. My name is Marchion Chilcott. I am a knight of the Order of the Gauntlet. We're just trying to keep everyone safe and was wondering if there was anything newsworthy coming out of the city.
I'm gonna whisper to Balazar. Hey Balazar, do you know what the Order of the Gauntlet is?
No.
Everybody knows what the Order of the Gauntlet is.
Maybe not Balazar. He's not from around.
Oh, I suppose maybe not Balazar. But he's
from
lived in the
elsewhere.
area, yeah.
Raylan will say that they are representatives of the Lord Alliance, and then introduce herself by name in Infernal.
I'm sorry I don't speak that, but surely as representatives of the Lord's Alliance, we'd be happily exchange information to keep everybody safe.
It was perhaps a month ago an attack. Since then, I do not believe anything remarkable has happened.
So have you, in your travels in the city, one of the one of the things we're looking for, Lady Falcon Crown here, and he gestures at the woman. We're looking for some Zentrum agents that are on the run, and he gives you a description of a person that you've never seen before, and asks if you've seen said person.
I don't think so. Where are you guys coming from?
Town just down to the south, and he names some random town that's down here. So we've really been kind of all over the area. It's been a few months since we've been back, but our home base is actually Baldur's Gate. It'd be nice to get a few days of rest.
That it would. I haven't seen anyone like that, but I'll keep an eye out for him.
Well met, travelers. Stay safe.
You as well.
Just especially stay away from the coast with all the activity lately. And if you didn't know, the Cloakwood's very dangerous.
What activity, brave travelers, will we find upon the shores? It's unfortunate, but our current path is leading us directly to the coast, in fact, with great haste.
Well, that's unfortunate. Unless you've been living under a rock, and you've been in Baldur's Gate, you said of the attack yourselves. The pirate attacks all up and down the coast. Ships destroyed, towns raided, cities attacked.
Yes, it's unfortunate we weren't there.
What of the Cloakwood? What do you refer?
Oh, it has a reputation for being a dangerous place. We steer clear of it. I was just suggesting you do as well for your own safety.
Yeah, I think there are big trees that attack people in there.
I've heard that, amongst other nasty things.
Oh yeah.
Do you know if Candlekeep was attacked recently, last month or so?
I have not heard. I think that would have made its way around, so I would say probably not.
Well, I think we'll be going. My neck's hurting from looking up so much.
All right, well, travel safe. And the three of them continue on to the north.
Wait, who's Lady Falcon Crown? Do we know that name?
Nope, doesn't mean
All right.
anything to you.
Raylan would say, and who's this lady you're transporting? Falcon Crown. I'm not familiar with the name, and I know most nobles around these parts.
Make a history check.
Oh shit.
And she, even though she is nobility, she's also clearly a knight of some kind, because she is she's not just like some like noble woman in a dress. She's got the armor and the whole thing.
Nice.
So Lady Falcon Crown is a newly knighted member of the Order of the Gauntlet. She's trying to gather experience to set out on her path on her own.
All right, be careful. She's a spy.
Why would you
And I'll just
make
start
such an
going
accusation?
Along. I'm just gonna
She's
start driving
definitely a
along.
spy, and then I'll leave.
They look really confused.
I hate paladins.
Why is that?
They're so annoying.
Hey, really? Do you think she's actually a spy? Be fun
No.
if she was.
Well, if she is, we just pretend we knew the whole time. Then we'll seem really smart.
That
All
one
right.
guy was really big.
We come traveling back on our way back, and they're burning her at the stake. It's like, oh god.
Oh shit!
One less paladin.
You arrive at Candlekeep without any other encounter to speak of. It is the 23rd. Yes, because you finished your thing on the 21st, and now it's the 23rd. Oh no, 5 days. I'm thinking if you went by. Hold on. I was thinking if you went by ship. Try again.
I think it's the 26th now.
It is the 26th. Yep. Okay. Now we can do it later.
I would have gone
All
with you a day or two if you want.
Let me get to where I'm going.
I would say that everyone in the party could also probably make an insight check if they wanted to. So you'll notice. Let me. Do you want to make an insight check, Thomas?
Sure. That pretty insightful. No, she's not. She's dumb.
So Leodel would probably be the only one that would notice that the closer we get to Candlekeep, the more uncomfortable Balazar looks.
I'm gonna pull you into side chat real quick, Aaron.
Okay.
Ooh, secrets. There be secrets happening.
Do you have to go in there too? Yeah.
That's a big difference.
How much does it cost you to make that +1? Okay. Wonder if we have enough time or if you'll have enough gold for that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Not worrying about the weapon yet.
Yeah. I just picked up a new thing for my weapon. The first time I hit it with an attack on my turn, I gain advantage on my next attack. And then we dump his body out into the ocean once we're done with it. Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, hey, Aaron.
Oh, hello. I wasn't talking about you.
Nah.
So you guys arrive at Candlekeep in the early afternoon of the 26th. Candlekeep stands on a volcanic crag about 100 feet from the coastline. I'm sure there's got to be a good picture of Candlekeep out there. Oh, shoot. Yep, I'm sure there is. There it is. That's a great picture of Candlekeep. We use that one. I didn't really expect you guys to go to Candlekeep, so I did not have this.
Ah, we got him,
Ah.
boys.
Nice, we got him. That's our goal as players, to get the DM.
Yep, that's exactly the one I'm going to show you, actually. Literally the exact one. It's a great one, too.
Manshun comes out and Power Word kills Raylan.
Got him.
Got him.
DMs are trying to get the players.
All right, so you pull up to the main gate of Candlekeep, and a The gate stands at the end of the road called the Way of the Lion. It's the only road that provides access to Candlekeep. It's a long and winding path to the place. Aaron, roll a d2 for me.
Very well. 1.
Okay. Who is going up to the gate, I suppose?
I think I'm driving the car.
Raylan's always the face. She'll do it.
As she starts to walk up, Balazar is going to put a hand on her shoulder to stop her and then reach into his pack and then hand her a book and say,
You will be needing this.
Okay. And then she'll walk up to the gate.
You knock on the gate, and it's a massive gate, but also within the gate is a smaller, like kind of regular-sized door. And you hear it unbar from the inside, and a shorter-looking human, kind of in monkish kind of type robes, comes out, and he says, "Can I help you?"
Yes, hello, dear scholars of Candlekeep. We're here seeking information about what's his name? The dude that we were here to talk about.
Karos the Wanderer.
We're looking to we have some questions for Karos the Wanderer, if you could point us in the right direction.
The price of admission to Candlekeep is a volume that we do not currently have in the library. Without that, I can provide you with nothing.
Hand you the book.
Roll a d10. He hands it back. We have this one.
Well, we tried. Back to Baldur's Gate.
I will use Mage Hand to send another book over to Raylan.
How about this one?
Roll a d9.
A little lazy there, Balazar. Could have just walked over.
I don't recognize this one. Stay here. And he takes the book and he opens the door. You hear it's being barred behind you.
Raylan gives a thumbs up to Balazar.
I give a
Balazar
thumbs up back.
Balazar has his cowl pulled pretty far forward, like he's trying to hide his features.
I'm fine.
Are you sure there, Balazar?
He says he's fine.
You're not over here, Raylan. You can't hear us. Go back
Oh,
to the
sorry.
That'd be hilarious. If you you're not over here, you can't hear us. Oh, sorry.
My bad.
After about an hour, you hear the gate being pulled open, and it slowly lifts up. On the other side is the same monk-looking figure. He goes, "Wait, that particular tomb of ecology we did not have here at the library. So your party is welcome. Come in, come in."
Wonderful.
The cart carriage goes through the gate, and as you pass him, he goes, "Whoa, whoa, 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 ho, ho! Hold, please." And he points at Balazar, and he goes, "You lower your cowl, please."
Why?
He will sigh and do as requested.
The man gets kind of reddish in the face, and he goes, "You know you are not welcome here.
Why?
You can leave too if you keep asking. Please open the door so Balazar can leave." And a couple of the men open the kind of man-shaped sized door.
We're here to seek information regarding the man of which we spoke earlier, and Illithid, and then I will be leaving.
I'm sure your companions can handle that. You know you are not welcome here.
Suddenly, Raylan's interested. She starts like giggling a little bit. She's like,
Very well, I will leave.
"What did you do, Balazar? What'd you do?"
You want me to come with you, Balazar?
And
Are
when
you,
the
are you
two-
sure, Balazar? And Leah, I can go with you.
Someone must do the research. It is important.
All right then, let's go, Raylan. You can insight check that if you want, Raylan.
No, I'm fine.
Can
Alright.
I insight check that?
Sure.
I don't.
Raylan is too excited at the prospect of drama.
Well, let's see. Guess would be deception.
Balazar, I want to hear the story later.
Send me a message if you need anything or want to know anything that's going on.
I will do it.
He ignores Raylan.
She is so much more interested now. Well, she'll go in and look for Mr. Wanderer. Mr. the Wanderer.
Eros.
Okay, here it is.
Did the guards tell us where he was or know anything about him? Or did they just ignore the fact that Raylan asked?
Well, I'm looking at a picture. I don't know where the hell a port would be. I don't think a port services this.
I assume.
Although,
it's
if you
probably
look
out.
on the right-hand side,
There's like a cliff and then there's a beach down there with like some caves and stuff.
if you look on the right-hand side, it looks like giant-ass cranes of that picture. So maybe there's a port on the other side down there.
I think like down and to the left, like there's like little beaches down there. I think you can't really like you have to land like at the bottom of the mountain area, bottom of the cliff.
All right. So Max and Raylan, that's quite a research party there.
Yeah, that's us. We're the research team.
It's a real shame you don't have Balazar in there.
So you guys, so the two of you that aren't there took the wagon, right?
Yeah, I think so.
okay. So, one moment. The young man, after Leah and Balazar leave, introduces himself as Derves. He's where I can find it. He is a member of a group of monks who live in Candlekeep called the Avowed.
The Avowed. It's a cool name.
Avowed, and he is happy to help you with any research or questions you may have that they can help you with while you're here at Candlekeep.
Maybe we should have Balzar write it all down. What we needed.
Yeah, what are we here again for?
I would ask him. One of the things we're looking for a person. I guess he goes by Keros the Wanderer.
Of course, Karos is here frequently.
Is he here
Does he happen
now?
to be here now?
No, unfortunately, he left a short while ago. He went to explore the reefs
Shit!
of the
Damn it.
How would you pronounce that? The reefs of Nelethander.
That sounds right to me.
Nelanther Isles. That's how it's going to say. Nelanther
Nelanther.
Isles.
Do you happen to know how long he might be there?
Oh, who knows? Karos is a little forgetful nowadays, so he comes and goes as he pleases. When he thinks his research is done and he wants to rest for a bit, he'll come back, I'm sure.
Well, do you have a way to contact him? Because we need to talk to him most urgently. Raylan's already getting annoyed.
Well,
She wasn't expecting to have to do research.
Balazar knows him. I'm sure he could message him.
Well,
It didn't seem like you knew him. Does he go by a different name? Maybe Balzar doesn't know about Keros.
Do we have to bring another book? If we
You would have to bring, once you leave, you got to bring another book.
Does Keros go by another name or something that
We just
Balzar
have to
doesn't
know.
know?
No, definitely not.
How do you know Balzar?
Oh, Balazar was here for a time. Obviously, there's a lot about Balazar that you don't know. Perhaps you should ask him.
I don't really like to pry if he doesn't want to talk about it.
I would like to ask him, but then I would need another book.
I'm sorry, I don't make up the rules.
The rules are made up!
Well, maybe so, but not by me.
If the gate stays open and we talk to him while he's on that other side of the gate and we're on this side of the gate, so we're still inside, can we talk to him that way? Or is there any way for us to talk to him while he's outside?
I mean, if he's out there, I suppose, and you yell at him and he hears you. That seems kind of odd and ridiculous, though, don't you think? Are you hungry?
I'm gonna go stand on one of the walls if I can, and just start yelling, Balazar!
As soon as Raylan does that, yes, I'm pretty hungry. We can go let Raylan do her thing.
Balazar!
I don't know. How soon after they're let in does this start happening?
Raylan's having a fucking meltdown.
So he takes you. So that would take probably a few hours at least for you guys to leave Candlekeep, get down to the beach, set up camp. So while you guys are doing that, Dervis shows you to the dining hall. Since you're guests, they will feed you and take care of you while you're there. So they gives you food and drink, and is happy to answer any questions you might have if he could help you.
Why is Balazar not allowed here?
I told you you'll have to ask him. That's not really my place to say.
So you lied when you said you'd answer any questions we have.
Well, about your research project, not Balazar.
You don't know what our research project is about.
Is it about Balazar? If your research project is Balazar, it seems rather odd you would come all the way here and not just simply ask him when he's standing there.
He doesn't talk about himself very much.
Well, despite what you might think, we don't have a Balazar section here at Candlekeep.
Do you guys have a section about illithids and the kind?
Sure.
Maybe about the pirates or something about the Port of Scout as well?
Sure.
Let's go there before I become homicidal.
You're funny. Which would you like to
Yes.
see first? Books on illithids or pirate activity? Now, keep in mind the books on pirate activity are more general. It's not, it's
What's
not a book
the-
on current events, if you will, so it won't be really cover anything that's been happening recently.
I want to find a book about Skaug.
Of course.
I have 3 books I want to find. I want to find a book about Skaug, the other island that we need to go to, Outerloon or whatever, and
Okay.
Mintarn, yeah.
Okay, no problem. And he goes, and he's writing this down basically.
And then
Max, would you like anything?
Yes, I'd like a book about the illithids and or the other creatures like We don't know the term mind flare exactly, do we?
No, we do. We
Okay.
definitely learned that. I remember.
All right. I'd like also about mind flares, and maybe about the. Oh, I'll ask you later about this other thing.
Oh, well, okay. And he goes, well, I will go run down some tombs on these, and I will bring them to you in the morrow. This gentleman here will show you to your rooms.
Thank you.
And he takes off, and there's basically a guy that's sitting there to make sure you guys don't wander to places you shouldn't be. And whenever you're ready, he will show you to your room.
Sure. Raylan's pissed. She was not expecting to have to do all this research. With every word she reads and learns, malice grows in her heart.
And if Balazar were there, he would be very amused.
She hates learning.
So you guys sleep through the night. Balazar and Leah, what are you doing this evening?
They're playing fucking dragon chess on the beach.
Hunting is not one of my skills. Thank you.
Balazar would probably spend pretty much the entire time either fucking with his cube of force or reading, one or the other.
Okay. All right. So the next day goes around, and Max and Raylan, when you wake up, there's a stack of books outside your door.
All right, Larry, let's get to it, I guess. Got a lot of books to go through.
And there's like literally stacks of them. So the books on like any of the local places, Orlambor or Mintarn, all of that, there's a number of books on those. Ithalids and Mind Flayers, really not a whole lot, maybe a book or two, but still some good information in there. And there's plenty of information on pirate history and pirates. It's almost too much what they throw out there.
Anything specific about like the Poor Scout, like it's
There's definitely
architecture, stuff
specific
like that?
information. Basically, if you guys spend some days there reading up on this, you'll just kind of have a general well of information to draw from.
Okay, I guess I'll start reading. Do I need to make like an intelligence check to see how many headaches I get, or if I have to take longer to read something?
How many
Psychic
nosebleeds you get?
How many paper cuts?
That's the dexterity check.
So if you guys spend 2 days,
I just had an image of Kokorin at level 1 in a library reading a book, and he gets a paper cut and bleeds out. One hit point of damage each.
So if you guys spend the 3 or 4 days until your ships arrive there, diligently doing your research, you'll basically have a kind of a general fountain of knowledge on those locations that you're looking into, as well as mind flayers and ithalids. And yeah, I said, well, you won't necessarily become experts in 3 days, but you'll have a good pool of general knowledge from which to draw.
Okay.
That would be correct.
What did we learn?
I just told you, just kind of.
Anything specific about our current leads, perhaps?
No, because you're not gonna. You guys said you're not gonna get current events there.
Well, I know. I was just prying.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something that sounds like something similar.
Some similar to what?
I don't know. Maybe they're. I don't know. I was thinking like a scout. It's like, oh, every 200 years there's a weird tentacle face guy or something.
Nope, nothing like that.
All right, so this is a new tentacle face thing.
New tentacle face thing.
I guess we don't know he's tentacle face, but he has gifts from the Kraken, and to me that means tentacle face. All right.
So your ships do arrive on the 30th.
And no guy we need to talk to, right?
No guy that you need to talk to.
Yeah, the guy that's
Karos never showed up.
I can't say his name. Karos, yeah.
Oh no, nope. He is out on a research mission.
He's at the Nelanther.
Can I add a retcon and say also get a book on the Nelanther so we know where he might be or the small islands? There's like an island chain down there.
You're trying to, if you want to narrow down where he's at exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't know exactly where he's at. He just kind of took off.
Well, he wanted to look at a book and see, okay, where are the most likely places for him to be.
Oh, sure. So if you guys go try to run him down, we'll give you advantage on the checks because you know he's looking at coral reefs.
Okay. Well, I guess we leave then, right? We go down to our boats. Whenever Balazar messages Raylan, he'd like tell her stuff that she's learning, and then finish every like message with, "So what'd you do? What'd you do?
He wouldn't respond.
What'd you do? Why don't they like you? What'd you do?"
He wouldn't respond.
And that would be every day.
All right. So the 30th has arrived. Your ships are offshore, waiting for you. What are we doing? Where are we going?
Did Balazar ever message us during those days?
Yeah.
I'm sure they would have a little bit to kind of keep track of what's going on.
Yeah, I would have messaged you every day.
On the first day, I would ask if you would tell me what happened. I'd already know that.
I think you already know.
Okay. Never mind.
Max, what'd Balazar do?
You don't know that, I know.
Damn it.
So the party is reunited outside of Candlekeep, unless there's anything else you guys want to do inside of Candlekeep.
Raylan's gonna try to steal like a robe or something of a Candlekeepian.
Okay,
She can add it to her list of disguises.
make a stealth check, and then a sleight of hand check.
I have nothing to do with this, so I'm not using passive without a trace for you.
Uh-oh.
Well, you definitely fail the stealth check, so you can opt to bail out.
I will
You can
try to
opt to-
deception my way out of it. I'll be like, oh,
Wait.
this isn't the...
You haven't tried to steal anything yet, so realizing that you're unsuccessful, you could just kind of bail out and
Yeah, she builds
be
that.
fine. Yeah.
I was just remembering how well it went that one time I stole that one thing.
I just packed mine in my luggage bag like it's a robe from a hotel that people always take when they leave.
They don't have Candlekeepian robes just sitting in your hotel rooms.
No.
Unfortunate.
All right, so you are near your ships, ready to go. Where are we going?
I think we make a change of plans. I think we head over towards Skog.
Yeah, basically your leads are Skaug and What's-His-Face the Wanderer are both down here.
I'm down with Skaug. I can do Skaug.
You've got the Witch up here. Whatever Raylan's got going on over here.
Raylan's got a devil she needs to talk to up there.
I think we start off going over to
The Nelanther.
the Nelanther and then Skog because it's right there, and then we can go up and hit these two.
All right. Well, this. So this is actually the point where everyone gets living expenses. So everyone has to deduct 30 gold pieces, except for Leah, who has to deduct 40 gold pieces for her luxury stays. You guys can go into the negative. I'm sure you'll find it. You'll find a way to pop it back up. We're not being like that about it. Yep.
Well, I've only got.
What's the lesson? That's a good lesson. Invest.
Oh, can I have looked up a book on like how to make money fast at Candlekeep? There's some get rich quick scheme.
There's a whole get rich
pyramid
quick
scheme.
Yeah.
Andrew Tate, how not? Art of the deal.
Maybe buy some Candlekeep stock.
I'm the best.
Like
I'm the
Roll.
best. I'm the best financial advisor on the Sword Coast. I just am. Ask anybody.
I will be right back.
Yeah, we're gonna take a fiver right here because I actually have to construct your ship's crew real quick.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. And are we going down there with Linder
That's up to you guys.
alongside us?
Are you taking both ships down there or just one?
Yeah, if we're going to. How close would we know if like pirates frequent around the Nelanther?
Yes, you would know that the Nelanther is basically Pirate Central.
Okay, then I assume we probably go by ourselves without the ocean splendor.
A useless detour, quite unfortunate. Nothing of value was gained.
Yeah.
Most unfortunate. I was hoping that guy would be down here. We only gained one valuable piece of information. And that's that they don't like Balazar.
By the way, when Max
And
comes back,
Braylon's next lead is that those guys don't like Balazar. That's her current side quest.
I guess we should ask Balazar to see if he can send a message to Kara, since apparently he knows him.
Yeah, weird that he didn't say, "Oh, I'll message him."
Sure, yeah, good old traveler.
Ah, good old Carry Boy. That's my guy.
Oh yeah, when Max comes down to the ships, he looks like he has that sunlight sensitivity that he always gets, but it's not that. It's just from him reading too much. Pretty good. Raylan's probably fuming from having to read all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
He's looking good.
I will be back in a moment.
I generally have to roll stealth checks if I ever go out at night to do that stuff. I actually rolled 2 nat 20s.
Who are you asking? Oh, Max.
For what? Probably 2 of them. Yeah, just trap the braces. Oh. I think you can make some voice out of that stuff. Yeah. Sure. Well, I'd probably go with what you want first, and then whatever afterwards. Yeah, I'd let you do everything, and then if the poison's still left. Ah,
I'm back.
welcome back.
Thank you.
We have questions for you, Balazar.
You have questions for me?
Yes. Like, why didn't you tell us you knew Karos the Wanderer?
So what's the setting here? Is Balazar being surrounded and asked questions?
Yes. We're down at the beach by our boats.
Okay.
We're just like, so why did you tell us, Karos the Wanderer? What happened? Why aren't you allowed a Candlekeep anymore? Why didn't you just message him? Why we gotta do all this other stuff? What are you hiding? We're not mad. We're not mad. We're just interested. I'm a little mad. Do you know how much I had to read, Balazar?
That's all just Raylan. I'm just standing off to the side.
My brain only has room for so many things, and it's not for books.
Yeah, that's for my fine ass over here.
I am owed answers.
I don't know if you're owed anything.
I demand to know why I had to read when Balazar could have just messaged our guy.
Well, we also needed to find other stuff like Illithids, and you
Stop
also looked up
defending
stuff on
him.
the other You stop attacking him?
I'm not attacking him. I am politely asking, what the fuck?
I'm not so sure if you know what politely means.
Tell me now!
All right, there, Arnold. Just calm down.
Tell me now.
Ah! I had to read books!
There was a time, not too long ago, that I was a member of Candlekeep and studied here. I am, however, no longer welcome.
Why?
They do not approve of my methods for the arcane.
Because of the blood?
Yes.
It's a bit creepy, but it's not that bad. I didn't realize they were prudes. But you don't have to be ashamed of that Balazar. That doesn't bother me at all.
I am not ashamed.
Yeah, you weren't exactly upfront about the information either.
All right, let's put you guys' crew together, and then we'll get this going again.
We're doing roleplay, Brian.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, you're fine.
I am
But
not,
Balazar, sorry, go ahead.
I am not ashamed. The only reason I hide it is because many around here do not understand. And they are being prejudiced against me.
But even so, why did you keep the fact that you knew Karos from us, or did you not really remember it at that time?
I was hoping to be able to go inside of Candlekeep myself. There was much more that needed to be researched than just him. And I assumed he would be here.
Well, do we message him as before we go down to the Netherlands so we can meet up with him, or would that be a bad idea? I guess.
What
Are you
what
guys
is
on
my
good terms or
relation
not?
with him, Brian? Do I have hostile relations with him?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Let me find the thingy on him in here.
Are you getting a lot of good stuff there, Jay? Yeah.
What, you taking damage for what? What are you doing? Oh, they're hunting? Oh, right. All right. You got gored by a boar, huh? I don't think a boar is huge.
The Goliath.
A bear? You tried to hunt the Goliath Knight?
I don't think bears are huge either. I think they're large.
Yeah. What would huge?
Huge is like a sea serpent or like an umber hole.
Leah's getting a little aggressive with her hunting. Is what that means.
An elephant?
An elephant.
All right. Like, man, that bear is massive.
A hulking bear. Mutant bear.
Oh, what's the what are the kind with the bones that are popping out of their skin and stuff?
Undead.
No. It's a type like an animal. Like there's bears that are that way, and like wolves. And...
Oh, dire.
Yeah, dire. There you go. Dire bear.
Are they named dire because if you find one, you're going to be in a dire situation?
You're in dire straits.
No idea.
Dire wolf is large,
Carrion
so
crawler.
bear could be huge. There's a dire troll. They're huge.
Dire troll. I don't know if Leodel. I don't think Leodel could kill a dire troll by herself. It's true. Trolls are people.
Are they though? They went into the sneaky chat.
Did.
Yes, that was
I can message him. I'm not sure he will.
You cutting out a little bit.
I can message him. I'm not entirely sure he will remember me.
Well, it doesn't matter if he remembers you. We just need to talk to him. Isn't it better if he doesn't remember you?
I am not sure.
I mean, either way, as long as you can just figure out if we can meet him somewhere to talk about it, be helpful.
I will message him, but all I am saying is I do not know what to expect.
So I will message him.
okay. What is your message gonna say?
I will say.
Yo, it's your boy Bally, hollering at you from Candlekeep.
That's definitely what he says.
I
It's your
will.
boy, Balizar.
I will say.
Garros, it is Balazar. I do not know if you will remember me. I know that you are in the Nelanther, and I'm hoping to meet with you. I was once a student at Candlekeep. Can we meet?
After a short while, you get a message back, and it's Nelanther. That's where I am. How did I get here?
Oh shit.
Sally, I think I remember you. I'd be happy to meet and talk with you. And then it cuts out at 24.
I will message him again.
Do you know how long it'll take for us to get you to Lanther before you message that? Just in case you need time for him.
Isn't it going to take us like
It's
a
like
couple-
280 miles.
It's assuming good weather. It's basically 2 hexes a day by boat. So it's like 1,
Okay, so about 4 days.
3 days before you're in there. However much time it takes to find him when you're there.
Okay.
message him again and say,
We can be at the Nalantha in 3 to 4 days. When and where should we meet you?
What, the coral, of course, in the Lanther. That's where I am. Yes, it's beautiful here. I must complete. Hold on, let me get my book out. Balazar. And then it kind of trails off again.
message him one more time.
Which reef in the Nalantha are you at? Check your book and tell me, please.
Who is this?
Oh shit.
God damn it.
He is in the Nalantha at the reef. I do not know exactly where.
Well, I guess we can message him when we get closer and we see them a lot there. See if he might be able to tell us then. But hey, at least we know he's at the Nalantha now. He hasn't moved on.
That is true.
I'll be right back.
Oh, also, Aaron, we are not taking the Ocean Splitter with us. No. Because
Okay, sure, yeah, because it's
yeah, because Brian said like
recognizable.
this entire place is like pirate central.
Yeah. So we're taking the pirate boat.
Yeah. I think you were gone when we discussed that.
Yeah, I would have agreed with it anyway.
Alright. We never did discuss the payment for the boat, did we? Repairs. Oh yeah,
I
we
think
did.
we did.
We did. It was
Yeah, we
75 a
did.
day.
Yeah.
And Raylan didn't pay her share. Not angry or anything. Or disappointed. Just like,
Rush meat.
I'm still making good berries every night, so we also have those whenever we need them. So what happens with the floor in the ethereal realm? Is it still there?
I mean, it's there, but you can pass through it. You basically float.
So say I went into the ethereal realm on our ship and I just fell through the floor, I could just fall straight through the boat into the water.
You could if you wanted to.
Okay.
It's not like the floor would just drop out from under you. Like you're weightless, but you can kind of move yourself in any direction that you want.
I wonder if our ship has a brig. I want a brig in our ship so we can have prisoners.
Why do you? Oh, I know why you want prisoners. I've played V Rising with you. I know why you want prisoners.
No, but now that you say that, they have to be 100% prisoners, not those kind of like 5-10% ones.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're gonna have to write out a couple times, could bring it back, make sure we find good ones. Hey Brian,
Yo.
does our ship have a brig? Our pirate ship?
It's a pirate ship, so probably.
Okay. Can I put it like an iron door to the entrance to the brig?
Sure.
Okay. I'm just trying to find a use for these 2 iron doors that are up to those 2 iron doors that I have, just so I can finally use them. By the way, I also have 6 24-foot long wooden ladders if we ever do them. And 2 pits, which are a cube of 10 feet on each side. Yep. And I also do have 2 of those pits as well.
That is very oddly specific. All right, almost got the crew set.
If I would put that pit on a ship, would that work? Would it just put a hole in the ship and just start flooding? I guess the ship floor wouldn't be considered ground, maybe. Maybe be like Pirates of the Caribbean and carry in a jar of dirt, throw that on the ground, and put the pit on top of that.
I don't think so. Almost done.
Is the crew going to cost us monthly, or is it one time?
Yep, there will be a
Okay.
cost on it.
Raylan's got it.
What do I got? Sorry, I got distracted for a few minutes.
Oh,
we,
the month.
were we just doing survival rolls?
No, you got the monthly payment for the crew.
I don't have enough money for that. I don't know how much it
Well,
is, but it doesn't matter.
Better start making some.
I don't even know how much it is. It doesn't matter. Alrighty, almost. I'm just doing this last token, and then we will be ready to go. You guys will have a complete crew, and a captain, and a first mate. Excellent. All right, now that we have a crew and a ship, so are you guys taking the Ocean Splendor with you, or is it going to be just the Mermaid's Bane?
I believe it's just the Mermaid's Bane.
I think so too. Yeah.
Because yeah, we're going to pirate infested waters. We don't need any extra aggravation, I guess.
Well, Captain Lizzie bids you farewell then.
We'd probably
ship
send
will-
her.
Yeah, she'll wait for you there. That's where you want to go.
Baldur's Gate makes sense. Yeah, that'd be fine.
Balazar can message her if we ever need her.
Yeah.
When you guys first get on board the newly repaired Mermaid's Bane, you see Flotsam and Jetsam at the helm, and they introduce you to themselves as the ship's captains. Whereupon a red-haired woman yells at them both to get off of her deck, and they scurry down below. And she introduces herself as Aud. She is actually the ship's captain.
Oh, we actually are bringing those guys along, huh?
Yeah, well, they're veteran skullduggeryers and scallywags and veteran
Raylan's best
pirates,
friend.
of course, and Raylan's best friends. And the first mate's name is Caleb.
Did you say Caleb?
Caleb.
Okay.
That is your captain and first officer. You have 30 crew that it looks like the guy whose name I always forget.
Rydell?
Rydell, thank you. Looks like Rydell did a fairly credible job of rustling up a crew that is both competent and looks a little bit piratey.
They're all
kind of a
10th level rogues, right?
Yeah, of course, clearly. They're not CR-18 NPCs. And you guys are free to set off towards Skaug, or the I don't know why I have such a hard time with this. Nelanther Reefs.
Oh, and our ship has 2 ballistas, right?
Your ship does have 2 ballistas. That is correct.
That's for good.
Let's see who. Thomas, go ahead and roll 4 d20s for me.
Ooh.
Okay. Excellent, thank you.
Oh, 1. We capsized on the first day.
Let's see. There's 4 of you. Max, roll a d4 for me. And is there anything in particular that you guys are doing as the ship is traveling? It will have traveled for 3 days. It probably depends on the wind. I would say some of the time, I think is probably a good answer to that. 3 days. The 3rd. When you so the 3rd of the 5th month is when you arrive in the Nelanther. I don't know why I really have to think about it when I say that. Okay, 3. Anything else anybody else is doing on the way down there?
Raylan would apologize to Balazar for prying into him. She was just bored. And would explain that her boredom led to her prying into his life, and she's sorry. But also, next time, just tell us. Don't be weird about it.
I probably just spend most of my time in the crow's nest.
All right.
How is it? You got
Balazar would probably tell Raylan.
It is fine.
And that's probably the extent of what he would say.
Would there be any
Just
birds
taking deep
flying?
breaths. It's fine. It's fine.
Would there be any birds flying over our ship during this time?
When you got close to the land, yeah, there would be.
Yeah, I don't think I shoot down. Never mind.
All right. Raylan, you are on the deck of the ship when the lookout says "Sails ahoy." He points to the northwest, and off, just kind of on the horizon, you can see what looks like another ship riding low in the water and slightly keeled over.
Interesting. Raylan's amused.
Let's see who's on duty right now.
What level are we, by the way? 7?
8.
Hey,
Oh, I need to level Raylan up, actually.
At this point, Alb comes over to you as the PC that's on deck currently, and says, "Should we change course and investigate, or carry on?"
I think we should check it out.
The appropriate orders are made. She slows the ship down. She also rings for general quarters, just to be sure. These are pirate waters, after all. So the other 3 of you who were not on deck, you hear the bell for general quarters being rung. Flotsam and Jetsam grab their swords, and they're also ready for action. And you guys see the Mermaid's Bane approach what looks to be a larger ship, a galleon. Appears to be keeled over in the water. It is lying a bit low. And hold on. As the ship approaches, a couple things stand out. One, why is this not working? There we go. A couple things stand out as you get a little closer. There doesn't appear to be any debris of any kind in the water. Nor does the ship appear to have any crew on it.
And it's sitting low in the water, is that right?
It's riding very low in the water, like a ship that's been damaged and is partially keeled over.
Flotsam, Jetsam. We need some brave privateers to investigate this ship. I would, but I'm too scared. But truly, you heroes, I'm sure, would be able to go over there and tell us what's going on. Make me feel so much better. I'm so afraid.
No problem, Lady Raylan. We just need to get closer. That's a long swim.
You can do it.
You trying to get him to suicide?
No, it's just safer if they go check it out than if we do. Yes. The core 4.
Unless ordered otherwise, Captain Aub will continue to inch the ship closer. People are looking for debris or survivors, of which they do not see either. Flotsam and Jetsam are stretching out, getting ready to getting ready to jump in when the ship's a little closer.
I'm gonna cast augury. And I'm
Indeed,
gonna ask for the results of us going over to this ship.
Okay, so you begin to cast augury. It does take 1 minute. Raylan sits down on the deck of the ship and pulls out some bones and begins arranging them in the middle and seems to be considering things and then arranges them in a different way. She starts chanting and making various verbal and hand gestures of arcane nature. So we have about a minute till she finishes that. Does
I'm
anyone else
gonna-
do anything?
Hers is very ominous looking. She's like, just like doing like an exorcism, head shake, talking to self in infernal.
I'm gonna keep an eye out more towards the open sea. Make sure nothing's coming towards us.
Make a spot check. Or perception check, I should say.
24.
No, nothing jumps out at you.
That's all I'm doing.
A minute goes by. The ship is getting pretty close to the wreck you're approaching, and you've just completed your spell. What are you asking, Raylan?
Yeah, I would just ask if going over to the ship is going to provide us with useful information.
So you see, so wheel is good, woe was bad.
Wheel and woe is good and bad.
So the question is, will going over to this wreck provide you with useful information?
I'll say information relevant to our current quests.
Okay. You receive a whoa, bad results. So negative. Going to this wreck will not provide relevant information.
Well, my arcane ritual tells us that this ship isn't our problem, so let's change course.
All right. Well, unless anybody counteracts Raylan's orders, Captain Hour will begin to steer the ship.
All that's over there is bad stuff. That's what I've determined.
I have anything that could be of benefit. I don't think I do.
Where's your curiosity, Raylan?
I have no more curiosity. I have learned everything in the Candlekeep Library.
That's okay.
All right. What's 3 + 4?
Damn it!
7.
No, that's not right. It's 8. You need to go back and read some more.
Raylan just looks at you homicidally.
As Captain Owl
that's all right.
gives the orders, the Mermaid's Bane, until it is renamed, begins to turn. There it is. For some reason, it just feels like it belongs to me. As the ship begins to turn, the wreck starts to move forward quickly and begins to right itself as it moves very fastly in the water directly toward your ship.
That's not normal.
Hey, Raylan, what do you think of that? What is that?
Raylan just pulls out a rapier and goes,
A problem.
Should I shoot it?
As the ship approaches, very, very quickly, much faster than your ship is moving, it seems to be heading directly towards you on a collision course. We're going to have everybody roll initiative.
Yay! Oh no!
A ship mimic.
It's a shimmick.
A shimmick. Like,
That's cool.
When I found this, I thought it was so cool.
I think it's really cool. I almost got away too.
Are we going to a battle map?
We are. Oh, you guys aren't here yet, are you? Hold on.
It's true.
Hold
You
on.
left us behind.
My apologies.
I'm glad I did that augury. I was like, fuck that. I think we did a pretty bad spot if we tried to board that thing.
Oh, dude, that would have been terrible.
Oh, that guard's large.
I made them into mobs instead of individuals.
Oh. That makes sense.
So,
I can't
that way
select my token, right? Never mind. I'm dumb. I can't.
all right, let me get some battle music going.
Woohoo! First battle! First battle having Raylan back! It's been so long.
I know. Do you even remember how she works?
It's been many months since I've played Raylan.
Let me, and I'm just going to have both the ship's officers and the guard and the crew go on the same time. I'm not going to roll separate initiative for all of them. Enough, right? So the big mob is the general crew. The small mob are the marine, basically the marine type.
All right, what class is Raylan again?
How do we D&D? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna have them all go at the same time. That's fine. So we do need to do this thing now. Excellent. Balazar. The ship is currently 40 feet away, closing quickly, and you're first.
40 feet away, closing quickly, and it's pretty damn big, it looks like.
It is pretty damn big. You would call it gargantuan even.
Gargantuan.
It's the size of a galleon.
Yeah.
Big.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move over here so I kind of have somewhat of an elevated position from the back of the ship. And I am going to cast Melf's Minute Meteors. And as a bonus action, I will send, let's see, I create 6, I think. And I'm going to send 2 at the creature because you can send 2 at a time. So I'm going to shoot 2 of them at the creature.
All right.
It's the point I choose. Each creature within the point must make a dex save. Let me see.
Is the 14 accurate?
The 14 is accurate.
So it needs to make 2 of them?
Yes.
It fails both.
He's gonna take 20 fire damage.
20 fire damage.
And I'm aiming above the water line.
All right. That it for you?
That is it for me.
I hope a bunch of tiny chest mimics don't come out of it.
The ship slams full speed into the Mermaid's Bane.
Uh-oh.
Dealing. Hold on. And it also makes a bite attack against the Mermaid's Bane.
How much
hits.
damage could it really do?
Yep,
0,
that's
apparently.
0. Darkness.
Wow, I wonder why it's on 0. That's bizarre. It is bizarre.
Do we have a character sheet for our ship?
You do. Actually, let me show. I'll get that for you guys. It's a great thing.
Why no damage?
Our ship is invincible.
There you go. I don't know why it's doing that. That's so weird. I don't know. Wow, there you go. 26 plus 7, 34 damage is done to your guys' ship. Which I'm going to have to make a token for real quick. Which, as far as ships go, is really actually not that much.
Good. I don't want to take that much damage.
And that is it for the ship mimic. Leah? Alright. Alright. Both of those will hit. Does not like that. Yeah. Damage doesn't seem as effective as you think it would be. Raylan?
How did it react to the fire damage?
I seem to react to it with a normal amount of rage.
Okay.
I'm going to cast a Illrigger seal on this thing at 2nd level. That's just a bonus action. There's no save or anything. And I am going to run up here, run up the stairs, and jump onto the ship mimic.
All right.
And I stab the floorboard.
All right.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
5 plus 2d6 from my seat.
What is the 2d6 type of damage?
Let's see. Necrotic.
The necrotic damage seems to do its normal amount. The piercing doesn't even seem to notice that.
But it's magic.
Max?
It's magic piercing?
Yeah, it's my magic rapier.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't care about the piercing damage even though it's magical piercing damage?
That is correct.
Oh fuck.
Well, it's not that it doesn't care. It barely cares.
Oh, okay.
I will.
Correct.
I will use my bonus action to put my favorite foe on it.
All right.
When I attack, I guess. Or favorite foe bonus action.
I don't know. You tell me.
I think it just when you hit a creature. Okay. Then I am actually just gonna go ahead and shoot it twice. Using my planar warrior as well for the first one.
All right.
So 26, 21.
Yep. Well, that's it.
All right. Oh, forgot the planar warrior. I was added to the second one. So that's 19 piercing damage for the first one. Magic, if that matters. And then the second one would be 14 force damage.
Excellent. All right.
Yeah, that's it.
Emerging from the holds of the ship is a mob of Sahagwin.
No! Oh man, but I'm on that ship with all the Sahuagin, huh?
Yes, you are.
Neat.
I've got some. I can shine here, Thomas. Don't worry. I'll help. I'll help a lot.
So the Sahagwin mob will make half of their attacks at Raylan and half of their attacks at the guard mob. So this is at Raylan. Miss.
Oh no.
All right, this is at the crew, and they whiff all of them.
Nice.
The Sahagwin champion, though, will simply attack Raylan.
Bring it, bitch.
Crit,
Ain't
crit,
got
crit.
nothing.
16,
16 is my armor class.
25,
Hey,
and
there was
21 because it has advantage when you're not at full hit points.
Oh, this is gonna be bad, I think.
So 10 piercing,
Okay.
10 piercing, 9 piercing.
I don't see an aura around Raylan's token.
There isn't one for some reason.
I think I see one.
My bar isn't changing even though my HP is less.
I do
it
see
is.
one. It's just kind of under the mimic.
Yeah, I see your bar is not changing. That's weird. Okay, the guard mob will attack the Sahagwin mob. And it will hit twice for 23 and 20. Alright, that's way faster than just doing like 1,200 rolls. Balazar, look at that, look how fast that was.
Okay. I am going to send a Melf's Minute Meteor, 2 of them,
Alright,
kind of right here generally, so that's going to hit the Sahagwin Horde and the thing, because it hits everything within a 5-foot radius.
alright.
So that's 2 dex saves for both the Horde and for the ship.
Okay.
Crap damage. Okay, so the ship saves, so it's going to
passed.
take half.
And
Half on the first one. What about for the second one?
Why is this here? Oh,
So fail for the second one, so it takes 9 damage.
why is... And then the mob takes 2, it makes 2 as well?
Yep. Fail pass, so what is that? Or do we round up or down? I forget.
We round up.
We round down, you said?
Up.
Up. We round
Oh,
up.
okay.
So 10 to
So-
the ship, 12 to the mob.
Yeah, 10 to the ship, 12 to the mob.
Alright.
And I am going to cast Vitriolic Sphere. And I am going to place Vitriolic Sphere so it hits the ship and the mob, but not our ship.
Okay.
So this will also be a dex save from the ship and the Sahagwin.
Here's the... They
Nice.
failed. And he failed.
23 acid damage.
The acid seems to have absolutely no effect on the ship whatsoever.
Good to know.
The Sahagwin, though, did not like the acid.
Oh, especially did not like the acid?
No, they didn't like it a regular amount.
Okay.
They didn't like the acid a regular amount.
Is that it for
It,
you?
it was an appropriate level of not liking being burned by acid. Yeah, that's it for me.
Ship is just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yes, Raylan, you can take
Technically, I
back.
was on the ship.
Actually, that is true. You are actually going for a ride.
And they don't get an opportunity
They
attack on
don't.
you because it was forced movement.
It's true.
The ship will make 2 pseudopod attacks at Balazar.
Oh, yep, that's gonna hit me.
Apparently, it does no damage. I don't know why it's doing that.
Balazar's too swole. It just bounces off
I
him.
guess.
Miss Woolman.
24-19.
I will use Bond of Mutual Suffering from the first one as a reaction, and it will also suffer 24 damage.
Excellent.
As necrotic damage.
Well damage. Well done. That goes through. You are also... Hold on, where is it? Where the... Is it? Wow, this thing is being really weird today. This isn't on here. Hold on, I gotta look it up. It's so weird. I know I put this on here, but it's not on here. 1 second. It's like some of the character sheet is missing.
Weird.
Yeah, it is very weird.
So I'm guessing it grapples me.
Yeah, it has a trait on it that when he gets hit with an attack, you can be grappled. So the pseudopod attacks are adhesive.
Okay.
So you are grappled by it.
Okay.
And that's it. So you're grappled, basically.
Okay.
Leah?
I have a question, Brian. Is this Horde's health still green?
Yes.
Is the horde technically one creature, or is it multiple creatures?
It is multiple creatures.
Was it taking full damage?
Shit. You know what? I apologize. I forgot when I did the guards to do the rest of the crew, so we're going to go do them real quick.
And was the Horde taking full damage from my AoE shit?
Yes, the horde was taking full damage.
Okay. It's just a really healthy Horde.
Yeah. The thugs are going to attack the Sahagwan Maw, and they are Daxter at advantage because they have pack tactics and they're always with each other. So I believe both of those hit, and they do. Let's see if this does damage. It does.
Nice 70 damage.
Each attack is the equivalent of 10 regular attacks, so when they don't hit often, but when they do, they hit hard. She is steering the ship, so she's not going to really do much, but Caleb, on the other hand, is not doing anything of the sort, and he is going to go get in there. 10. Get right there. And he hits once for 11. Okay, now it's Leah's turn. All right. All right. I believe those hit, but for some reason I didn't put the AC there. The 14 does not, the 20 does. He doesn't like that. All right. All right. Excellent. Raylan, you went for a little ride there?
I'm going to... How far away is that guy? What's the range on my thing? Hang on. I was going to do a thing, but I forgot that I need to know what the range is, probably. I'm going to move up here on the ship. And then I'm going to invoke authority on this Hawaiian champion.
All right.
Oh, wait. That's not right. I clicked the wrong thing.
Infernal Anarchist.
No, that's
I
the
love
wrong
that.
thing. This one. It's an Arcanist, not an Arcanist, but
Excellent.
yes.
All right, so he has to make a wisdom save. Sahagwin are renowned to be very wise creatures.
Okay, so he has to attack the boys.
Excellent. All right. Just on his next turn.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's my action.
All right. Max.
So I mean, actually, as a bonus action, I'm going to put another seal on the ship.
All right.
I am going to back away.
All right. The ship will take its attack of opportunity.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, you're grappled, so you can't back away.
Well then, as a bonus
And you
action,
take 13 bludgeoning damage.
can I use etherealness as a bonus action? Or I mean, while I'm grappled.
Yeah, grappled makes your speed 0. So anything other than that.
Would I be able to move afterwards since I'd be on
Yes,
grapple?
because you'd be ethereal, he couldn't hold on to you.
Alright. I'm gonna then use my bonus action to cast etherealness, step back.
And then at the end of your turn, you're no longer ethereal, right? Or
yeah.
the start of your next turn.
I think I can just end it whenever. So, as a bonus action, cast it without experience. Once you use this feature, you can't use it. Oh, but the spell ends at the end of your current turn. At the end of the current turn.
Okay, so it'll be at the end of this turn. All right. Is that all for you?
Actually, since I can't shoot, can I shoot before I do that?
Sure.
Okay.
You shoot first, then go
Yeah.
sneak. Sure, makes sense.
So,
12 misses, the 24 hits, or 25, whatever it is.
well, I'm at disadvantage because I'm within 5 feet.
In that case,
right?
13 doesn't hit.
So 13 and 12 both miss.
Yeah, both miss.
Alright. Alright, that's it.
All right, the Sahagwin champion will curse and scream and yell and then attack his buddies. And he hits them 3 times for 16 damage. So are they. The Sahagwin mob. Let me make
Gets
sure
angry
they
and
are-
attacks their champion.
They yeah, make sure too bad. Okay. So this one's at Leah, and then these are at the crew. 1 hits. And then the last one is at the Marines at the bottom, and that actually does hit. Oops, that wasn't the right one. It should actually be double that. So 14. Because they're at full strength still, not half strength. Okay, that's all the Sahagwin. The friendly mob, wherever it is. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. We'll attack the Sahagwin basically. So 1, 2, 3, 2 hits. Oh, so wow, those Sahagwin are getting jacked up.
Good.
Caleb will also make his attacks. And hits twice. For 11. And the Marines now get to make their attack. They hit once. 31. This Sahagwin mob is just basically getting massacred right as they board the ship. They're just getting absolutely murdered. Yep. Balazar?
I will use my bonus action to send the last 2 of my minute meteors at the ship.
All right.
Oh, terrible damage rolls.
Passes both.
And he passes both, so that's gonna be what, 6 damage total.
Yep.
And I will cast Odaluke's Resilient Sphere on myself.
All right, so you are no longer restrained, and you're in a little hamster ball.
Yep.
All right.
There's nothing he can do about me. He can't hurt me anymore.
The ship mimic will cast Anchor Away at Raylan and the thug.
Is it a spell?
It is not a spell; it's an ability.
Okay.
Oh no. So DC 15 strength.
Strength check. Yep.
Not again! Back in the water.
Raylan's like, oh god,
Back to the whirlpool.
Oh god, no!
No, no.
That's it for the ship, Leah.
Did I get a good look at the pseudopods and how much range they might have?
You would speculate they have a little bit of range, but not a lot of range.
Okay.
They are melee attacks, but not ranged attacks.
Then I would have hamster balled my way over here,
Sure.
and now I'm a hamster ball over here.
All right. All right. Those will both hit. No, he's pretty wounded. Yeah. Yeah. He doesn't like that. Raylan? What armor are you in, Raylan?
No armor.
Okay, good.
So
you can move
is
it
the
half-
anchor holding me down, or did it just knock
Nope,
me off?
it just literally knocks you off the ship. So now you're in the water at the bottom of these ships that are sailing along and crashing into each other.
I stabbed the boat.
All right.
Ah.
25 hits. All right.
Plus 10 necrotic.
Of what? The ship? It's not blood, it's more of like an oozy film, but it does seem to be showing some wear.
And I try to find somewhere where I can get my head above the water to pop up.
All right. Well, you've got 15 feet of movement to swim, so.
Come up right here.
Max?
I'm gonna take 2 shots at it. With the second shot being plant reward.
All right. Miss and hit.
Alright, and I'm also gonna remark it as favorite foe. So 17 force damage.
Didn't like that.
And that's it. I shall move over here.
All right, the Sahagwin, desperately fighting for survival, will attack the mob. This one is at Aaliyah. Probably misses. This is at the mob. The mob. So, miss, hit, miss. Only one hits. Wow, they're getting just freaking destroyed. The Sahagwin champion will desperately fight back at Leah. 17. $18. 7 piercing. Alright. The mob will attack back. And hit twice. Yeah, twice. Oh my god. The Marines have no interest in fighting in the water and start swimming away. Caleb will also attack the and miss twice. And That's everybody. Balazar.
I will, now that I'm far enough away from that boat, cast levitate on myself, float up 20 feet into the air, and like grab onto like the sail, just so I'm pulled along with the boat, just to be sure.
All right.
And then I'm gonna start launching fire bolts into this ship. So
Okay.
I'm gonna make a firebolt attack on it. Does a 10 hit?
Does not, no.
Okay, then I miss. But I'm 20 feet in the air. I'll be like,
The ship mimic, feeling the pin in its butt, turns around and will attempt to bite Raylan. 29? For 0 damage, apparently. Good lord.
I bet this is gonna hurt really bad.
She's just yelling out, Balazar, I'm gonna die out!
26 piercing damaged. And you are grappled and restrained in its mouth. It's chewing on you.
Oh no.
Yep, that hits. Yep. And that will slay, said Sahagwan Champion. Alright, that hits. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, Rex hit. There's very few Sahagwan left in this mob. They are dying and desperate.
Oh, hey Jay, your favorite foe damage should be 1d6, unless you're not 6 levels in Ranger.
Raylan?
Yep.
You are currently being chewed on. Mechanically, you're grappled and restrained.
Can I make a strength check to try to escape?
You can make, I think it's strength. Is it to escape? Is it always strength, or can you use
I think it's always
acrobatics? Well, then yes, you may make a strength check. 10 is not gonna do it.
Somebody help! I'm gonna die!
Max, you see Raylan being chewed on by a large ship.
I'm gonna shoot the ship.
Okay.
Boys. (21 and 16).
Both those hit.
13 force damage. And then 13 piercing.
It seems like an unhappy ship mimic. Is that all for you?
No. I'll run over here and I'll jump off into the water towards Rand.
All right. Wow. How heroic. All right. The Sahagwan no longer want any part of this, and they begin jumping into the water. Oh, actually, I forgot to move these guys last time. They're swimming away. They do not appear to be.
Unless the attack of opportunity kills them.
He has his own initiative, right? Yep. Yeah. I mean, does he have his own actions? Then yeah. The mob does 30 opportunity attack damage. Yep. Yeah, I think so. I don't know why you... I think it would be a disadvantage as a melee, but you have the thing that makes it not disadvantage, so yeah. So, with the amount of hit points left in this mob, it's really like 1, 2, maybe 3 of these guys left. There's just not that. There were 20 to start with, as a frame of reference. They don't, no. So these Sahagwin jump in the water, what's left of them severely wounded, and they start swimming downward. No, they do have weapons. They usually have spears. These ones weren't using them, but they do. The mob comes over here, and they will attempt to gang spear the mimic here. They miss. They hit. They miss. It is. These guys are rolling. They only have a +3. They're just rolling really good. The ship mimic did not like that at all. Balazar.
I will throw another firebolt at it. And miss again, unless an 11 hits.
11 does not hit, no.
I rolled a 3 and then a 4. Feels bad.
Oh, if I needed to, I would have grabbed onto the ship or somewhere, so I wouldn't be losing or getting away from them.
Sure.
Matchup.
Thomas, roll a D3.
Oops, that's an S3.
Roll one S3. I'm surprised it did anything. It was meant to be.
Same result.
It launches 2 pseudopod attacks at max.
Yeah. This can hurt.
34 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah,
And
that
you are
hurts.
and you are grappled. Leah?
And that's. Wait. That was.
Were those both on?
Both on max.
Okay, so okay,
He just appears to be holding you in its mouth.
okay, cool.
All right. All right. All right. Didn't like any of that. Uh, 14 does not hit, no. Raylan, you're still being chewed on, although Max did appear to distract it.
Two.
Nope, you're still
Max,
being
help!
chewed
I'm
on.
gonna die!
Max, you're grappled by the adhesive trait of the pseudopod, but you are not being chewed on. You're like stuck to the side of the ship, kind of.
Can't really help you right now. I can't really move.
Max, I'm gonna die! I don't care!
It's eating me!
I shoot Raylan. I mean, the ship twice.
Okay. Hit.
With a player warrior for the first one. So that's 24 damage. And then 13 piercing. And that's it. I assume I wouldn't have been able to get Raylan out while I'm grappled, would I? I'm not even sure if I'm actually right next to her or not.
No.
Okay. Yep, that's it.
Sahagwan are gone. The guard mob will continue to spirit, throwing spears and stabbing depending on how far they are. The creature does not like that at all. Now appears to be a pincushion. You can see multiple oozing pustules popping out of the creature. It seems to be close to losing its form. Raylan and Max are just getting oozed all over. It's gross. Balazar.
I'm tired of missing, so I'm going to cast Magic Missile at 3rd level.
Oh.
Is that 6 missiles? How many missiles is that?
Well, it has 8 hit points left, so
3 glowing darts, and you add 1 per, so that would be 6.
the creature turns into a ugly, oozy puddle on the surface. Max and Raylan are covered in gross goop.
I'll grab Raylan and swim over to the ship. I'll pick her up and I'll just walk up the side of the ship while carrying her.
There does not appear to be any loot in the ooze.
I'm surprised there are no mimics on the ship. Would have thought that there would be chests that were mimics.
Yeah, well, one of these days you'll have a combat not against the Hogman.
Raylan will get back on the ship and be like, "What were those fish things? They were awful."
They're Sahagwan. We have been fighting them very much lately.
I hope you killed a lot of them.
We have.
Look at the deck, can't you tell? Also, you yelled really loud.
I was trying to communicate in the heat of battle. To strategize.
And
Right.
Eden.
Strategize.
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go freshen up. Or I'll go down to the deck.
I'm gonna walk off the side of this deck where there's no ooze and just kind of stand there while splashing water on myself to get the ooze off.
To clean up.
Nope.
All right. So now are we going to continue to look for Karos the Wanderer?
I think so. I think we'll probably take a rest, but
What about that? Do you want to send him a message so we can see where he's at?
how many
Hopefully.
days have we been traveling?
3.
3.
I can send them a message. But if we encounter any more combat, it will not be good.
Well, you don't have to. Just saying if you wanted to. We can still look, and if we can't find him today, you can message him tomorrow.
I will try messaging him right before we sleep if we are unable to find him.
Alright. I'm gonna go sit over here and take a short rest.
So if one of you guys wants to, you can try to make a survival check with advantage to try to find him.
I can do that. Ugh, I just rolled crap. I have a +5.
What if he had a guidance?
Go ahead, Leah. You can try to
I will give Leah guidance. Oh, she
Leah.
don't need it.
While Max is washing himself off, Leah, you notice as the ship is going over some kind of shallow parts of the coastal areas, you see giant footprints in the ocean floor. You're like, oh my god, look at that! Those are huge. And Balazar's like, "Oh yeah, that's Kuros. He's probably just followed those big ass footprints over there."
Wait, you never told us Keros was big.
You never asked.
Also, kind of something you should just let us know, especially if you're looking for someone. I was looking for a regular-sized person. No wonder I couldn't find him.
Being so large is why I was not worried about finding him.
As you, a few minutes later, as the ship is going along, you see standing on the reef under the water the largest Triton you've ever seen. Tritons are normally a little shorter than humans, but this guy's big. A big, tall boy, like a small giant-sized Triton. He's under the water and he looks lost and confused.
Balazar, I think you're up.
He's under the water.
Yeah, he's just walking along the reefs under the water.
How far under the water does he look?
It's pretty shallow here, so you'd guess something like 20 feet.
I will, once the ship has pulled up close to him, jump out of the ship and swim over to him.
All right, you holding your breath? You're just gonna cast water breathing.
Water breathing gets cast every single night before we go to bed.
Fair enough.
You know this.
So you swim down, and it takes him a moment, but you finally see like the glimmer of recognition in his eyes, and he gives you a massive handshake, and you gesture him up to the ship, and Keros the Wanderer is now on board.
Interesting.
He looks like a Triton, but like a giant Triton, as opposed to those Tritons, which are like slightly shorter than humans. As he gets on the deck of the ship, he kind of sits down cross-legged, pulls his robes about him comfortably, and then pulls out this like massive book out of his bag, puts it down in his lap, kind of licks his finger and starts flipping through. Goes, "Oh yes, here it is, Balazar," and he starts reading. Spends a few minutes kind of reading this page, and he closes. He goes, "Oh yes, I remember now, Balazar. It's been a long time. How are you, friend?"
And well, though there are bad things happening in the world right now that we are trying to prevent.
"Oh, well, how heroic of you. What does that have to do with me? You came a long way out here, and I appreciate it because I was very lost, making great notes on the reefs and the creatures, but very lost as well."
I think one of your old friends has become a victim of these bad things.
Which friend would this be?
I can't remember the wizard's name, Brian.
Ramazith Flamesinger.
Razimath.
Razimath Flamesinger.
He looks confused for a moment, and he starts flipping through his book again. Takes a couple minutes. Seems to find something, and he starts reading. He goes, "Oh yes, I remember now." He closes his book. He goes, "That's too bad. He was a good man. We shared an intellectual curiosity about the coast. We shared good notes, exchanged stories. Where did he go? What happened again?"
There's a creature that I believe has either mind controlled him or mutated him somehow. I am not sure. But he was abducted from Baldur's Gate.
Well, that's very sad. What can I do to help?
Well, perhaps you could provide us information.
Whatever information I have, you're welcome to it.
There is some indication that the Pirate King in Skaug has come under the influence of a creature known as an illithid, or a mind flayer.
Oh, that would be terrible.
And they are possibly controlling Kraken as well as other things. And disciples of Umberlee appear to be upset by what's going on, but at the same time, in the Wizard's Tower there was a shrine to Umberlee that was left completely undisturbed. We do not know who has abducted him or why.
I still don't really understand how I can help.
Do you know anything of Umberlee or her creatures?
Well, I know much of the underwater creatures. I know the reefs and the channels of these islands very well. I don't really know anything of that what you speak. I haven't seen anything that I remember anyway. I haven't been out here that long, or I don't know, maybe I have. Do you know how long I've been out here?
Did we ever find that out?
No, they didn't really say. They just said he left.
I'm
You get the
not
impression
sure.
it was not like yesterday, but not like 5 years ago type thing.
I am not sure how long you've been out here.
Can you tell us what you were helping Ramazath with research? We came to you because we know that you're corresponding with him through letters
Oh
trying to help him out.
yes, well, the ecology of the coast and the flora, the fauna, and the creatures, natural and unnatural, as we could find them. He's quite a smart man for a human, anyway. And we had a good conversation to increase our knowledge of the coast that we live so close to.
Can you tell us some things about these unnatural creatures that you guys are studying?
Well, there's all kinds of unnatural creatures that live in the water. They've made their way possibly from other planes, elementals and such. I know of a vampire that lives to the north of here in an old mermaid city. There's a wizard that has an underwater tower. The Kraken, of course. I don't know much of that because what fool would get close enough to a Kraken to learn much of them? The Sahagwin are unnatural creatures, disgusting, foul things. Would you all mind giving me a ride back to Candlekeep? I feel like I'm over my head here.
Do you know anything of the wreck of the Golden Crown?
No, that does not ring a bell.
Okay.
Let me find it.
Just wondering, do we still have the Merid conch?
You do?
Okay.
You still have, I believe, 2 uses of it. Alright, let me find it. Is this it? Oh, not it. He says, oh yes, a wizard of some ability named Flamsturd lives there. It's hold on. I see something here. Make sure I'm giving you the right info. Yeah, I wouldn't want that. Caw, caw, caw. Caw, caw. Alright. Just to the south of the Moonshay Isles, there's a tower under the water just off the coast. A wizard named Flamester lives there. He is very, very old. And, he's lived there for some time now. I don't really know what he's doing. He doesn't particularly want to be disturbed from what I understand, and I make it a habit of not irritating powerful wizards.
I also want to ask him if he might know of any reason why Ramazath might have been taken, or any new discoveries that they had that could lead to it by whatever things took him was undead stuff, right?
Not undead, more like mutated.
Okay.
He says, no, I'm very confused by that. We weren't studying anything that would make us powerful or rich. It was really intellectual curiosity. I don't really know why they would go after him.
No new discoveries or anything that he made?
Not that I'm aware of.
Maybe he has some letters that sent for you. Maybe they're back in Candlekeep.
That's possible. I've been away for some time. He then gets that huge book back out of his bag again, puts it in his lap. He kind of flips it towards the end and he starts writing in it.
Would I be able to read that book?
It would be boring for you, I'm sure. My memory isn't what it used to be. I need to write things down so I don't forget.
That'd be great. I had that same problem.
So where to now?
Well,
Raylan will come up from below deck. Ah, so what's going on?
Let's see, we know there's a vampire, a wizard, a kraken, other things. But this right here is, Karos. No point to the giant giant.
Fortunately, Karos was not able to tell us anything being specific to what we are looking for.
The only other thing could be that you saw some letters back at his place in Candlekeep. Maybe something from after he left to come here. It's the only thing I can think of, at least. That in a way that he could help us.
Could you give us a written permission to view your things in Candlekeep?
So sure, I don't see why not. And he'll do so.
Thank you.
He did ask for a ride back to Candlekeep, yes.
Karos, we have something to take care of at Skaug. Do you need to go back to Candlekeep right now?
Says, well, no, I suppose not. You're not going to get into any trouble in Skaug, are you? Have you been to Skaug?
No. What can you tell us?
That people go there and get into trouble.
I look at Raylan like, yeah, we'll probably get in trouble.
Well, maybe I can find a ship that will take me there on the way out anyway and relieve you of your burden.
Would you be advising us from going into Skaug?
I suppose that it depends on how much trouble you're used to getting into. I try to avoid trouble. Well, if you are going, I do have the channels into the port mapped. It's a pretty tricky channel.
Well, we might be. If you could get us that channel, that would be great.
Of course, of course. And he kind of flips back in his book, starts looking for where he made those notes. So is it off to Skaug?
What do you guys think? You want to go to Skaug, or do you want to take Garros home?
Let's take him to Scout. He might be useful.
Max would like to go to Scout. Did he give us that letter allowing us to go through his stuff?
Yeah, he would give you a letter and also a copy of his maps of the currents and reefs that he has in Nilanther.
All right, let's go to Skaug.
Right, and I think that's probably the best place to stop for the night, right there.
Scout.
Scout.
We got a new fucking boy. That's our boy now.
Who, the old man who can't remember anything?
Yep. That's our boy.
No, we leveled up last week.
It's true. Do we level up though?
That's negative.
3 weeks, I think.
I think we probably leveled up about 4 months ago too.
We haven't leveled up in a long time. I think we should level up.
Yeah, I think so.
We leveled up last time we played.
I want my haste spell.
Just so you can get it dispelled off of you and get stunned.
No, I'm gonna put on Raylan so you can dispel it off for her if she gets stunned. Probably will use it on Raylan though. Not it myself. Maybe Shock should be able to swim away.
She just
from
needs
us.
a life jacket. That's all, and then she's fine.
When I was looking up stuff for this campaign and I saw that ship mimic, I was like, oh my god, yes, this is so good.
I didn't expect all the Sahagwan to come piling off of it though.
Yeah, weird. Damn it!
I was expecting more mimics to come off of it.
It helps a lot, yeah. Yep. The only bummer to bomb form is when they roll a 20 and it like hits like a freaking ton of bricks. Yep. Caw! We can end up with the seagulls.
Alright. Alright. Well, my survival rolls are not too good today. Do I also need to roll survival? Yeah.